A very warm welcome to you wherever you are watching from around the world to the beautiful city of Chengdu here in Sichuan province. So many wonderful sights and sounds in this amazing city, but this week it's really all about the badminton as well, because 16 men's team and 16 women's teams have gathered here for the biggest team championship on the badminton calendar at the Chengdu High-Tech Sports Center Stadium, and that is of course the Thomas and Yuba Cup for 2024. It's day 3 of the competition, which means we're getting right into the middle of the group stages in this wonderful arena that has seen some great events over the years. And this week so far we've seen some wonderful action on these 4 courts. Tournament schedule: first 5 days of the event, the group stages, then 2 days of the quarterfinals before the semi-finals and the finals coming up this weekend. Top 2 teams in each of the 4 groups for the men's and the women's will be making it through to the knockout stages. It's been a real treat for the fans that have been gathered here. And looking at the groups, well, Group A and B, China and South Korea have already racked up 2 wins in Group A. Japan and Taipei with 1 win each. The next of those ties happening later on today and the evening session. And in C and D, the groups Indonesia and India also on 1 win apiece. The defending champions India, both of those groups will be settled today and tomorrow. And looking at Court 2's action, well, 2 sessions. This morning's session will see the Thomas Cup Group C tie between Indonesia and Thailand. And then this evening, kicking off at 5 p.m. local time, is the Yuba Cup Group B tie between Thailand and Malaysia. Indonesia with another very strong side fielded, the most successful nation in Thomas Cup history. And they've sent a group of players this time around to emulate that feat, looking for their 15th win overall. And look at that, what a strong lineup there in terms of doubles. Fernando and Martin, Fikri and Maulana, and of course Ginting and Jonathan Christie leading off the men's singles charge. And their opponents this morning, a very youthful and sprightly Thai team that is under the stewardship of a 22-year-old world champion, and I'm sure you know very well, Kunlavit Vitisan. But a lot of these players just about to make their mark. Tanadon Punpanich and Wachirowit Soton have been rested for this tie, but everybody else except Kunlavit Vitisan, and that really is the big news for this tie, are going to be making their 2nd starts here at the Thomas Cup Finals. So looking at the order of play, well, it's Anthony Sinisuka Ginting kicking off the men's singles against Panicchapon Tiraratsikul. Then Alfian and Ardianto in the first men's doubles will be taking on Sukfun and Tiraratsikul. Johnny Christie will be up in the 2nd men's singles against Saron Jamsri. Fernando and Martin are in for Fikri and Maulana in the 2nd men's doubles against Soton and Trinkaji, before Chico Wardoyo is going to take on Nachakorn Pusri in the men's singles, the 3rd men's singles.
Let's welcome the players! 第2题，中国队日本队对阵中国香港队，女子单打山口茜对阵杨希怡。Court 1, Overton, Japan versus Hakan Shunga. Women's single, Akane Yamaguchi versus Yosumi. 台湾人贝恩1比发球台湾人10大奥地利。
So first men's singles is about to kick off. Anthony Sinisuka Ginting against Panicchapon Tiraratsikul. And the players just about ready to enter the arena.
Indonesia versus Thailand. Men's single. Ginting.
So making their way out to court 2. And if you are a badminton fan, then you're going to know exactly who that man is. The world number 3, Anthony Sinisuka Ginting, 27 years old. What a performer he is. Up against Panichapon Tiraratsakul, a 19-year-old, well, I'd like to say sensation, but definitely an up-and-coming player in Thailand, the world number 102. And it's going to be a big, big ask for him. Taking on Ginting. Usually, you'd expect Kunlavit Vitisan to be here. Hasn't been selected for this second tie. And looking at the head-to-head, well, it is the first meeting, of course, between these players. And it's a great pleasure to have with me in the commentary box, Bobby Griffin, one of our resident badminton experts. Bobby, what's your take on this tie?
Yeah, good morning, Jeevan. I mean, this one's... It's tough, isn't it? Because early group stages in the Thomas Cup, Uber Cup, you're going to get some one-sided matches. And whilst I want to hype up Thailand's team as best as I can, this one's particularly one-sided. You've got Indonesia, the most accomplished team in Thomas Cup history. You know, they've been in the final last year. They've got an incredible squad. Every member of the Indonesian team was involved in the win in 2020. They were featured at some point in the squad. You've got Ginting, who's world number 7, against Tiraratsakul, who's 98 places below him. It should be one-sided. We should see quite a dominating Indonesian performance here.
And also, as I said, this Ginting especially, and this Indonesian side aren't really susceptible to banana skins. They're not really going to put off a bad performance. Looking at his first group stage match, that was against England. Harry Huang, well, comprehensive run out for Ginting, really.
Yeah, I mean, Ginting, Christie, even Chico Wardoyo in the squad today as well. I'm quite friendly with the head coach of Indonesia. They've got nine players that are almost at the same sort of level, all pushing for contention in that team.
Yeah.
And when you've got that level of competition, Ginting and Christie, those sorts of names, they don't want to slip up. They don't want to let somebody else come in and take their place. So you get that level of consistency. They have that
reputation. Now, Panichapon Tiraratsakul, 19 years old, can tell you, recently won the Toyota International Challenge. That was this year. That was his first round match against Lakshya Sen. Took him to 3 games and 63 minutes. That's, I would like to say, significant, but Lakshya Sen is blown hot and cold, very much so in terms of the last year when he's been recovering from nose surgery. He's also a quarterfinalist at the Vietnam International Challenge, was part of the Badminton Asia Team Championship squad for Thailand in 24. There's our umpire Fabio Lopez for this first match. Also made Panichapon the quarterfinals of the Indonesia Masters and the Maldives International as well.
Yeah, I mean,
International Challenge level.
105 in the world. He's only just tipped inside the top 100. I don't think there's that many notable performances against the world's top 50 in that repertoire.
Oh, of course.
That result against Lakshya Sen, though, as you mentioned, that's quite impressive. I mean, yes, Sen blows hot and cold, but it's Lakshya Sen. He's a decent player.
And he has been in a pretty decent run of form as well.
And we saw yesterday Jan Lauda of Czech Republic take it and really take it to some of the best in the world, the Czech team. We don't know what might happen.
Well, this is the wonderful thing about the Thomas Cup and the Uber Cup, because it's the biggest platform, and for some of these young players, they can really make a name for themselves.
Absolutely, yeah, and what a chance to do it. I mean, they don't get to play on this sort of stage against this level of competition all that often. So why not bring the best?
It's certainly not the International Challenge Series.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Thailand, represented by Panichapon Tiraratsakul. And on my left, Indonesia, represented by Anthony Sinizuka Ginting. Thailand to serve, love ball, play.
So Fabio Lopez getting us underway, and with him in the service judge area, Sun Gang from China. Now, as they just get underway, Bobby, it is second tie. It's basically must win. You have to really, for a benchmark for the knockout stages, have 2 tie wins.
Yeah, absolutely. Thailand lost heavily to
India 4-1.
India on Saturday. It's a must win for them because India reigning champions, Indonesia probably most people's top pick for this tournament. Thailand have to win. The last time Ginting played against Thailand in the Thomas Cup, he lost out to Viditsan, who's not featured today. But, you know, team events are slightly different.
Yeah.
And it does bring different pressures, different pace of match. It changes a few things. Anything can happen. That first rally, the big lefty with the smash down the line, I mean, Ginting's got to be a little bit careful here.
He is a big lad. Well, that's emphatic into the corner. And that's the one thing you do see from these very young, youthful, up-and-coming players is they put everything into these matches. And even in the first 2 rallies, we've already seen Panichapon scampering across court. Certainly got the size advantage. Ginting is not the tallest player. But saying that, Anthony Sinizuka Ginting, one of the... Just his court coverage is impeccable.
He's so fast, isn't he? I don't think wonderful shot, double action forehand net. I mean, he was sending his opponent the wrong way here. Look at that, he's moving backwards.
Well, trying to go for the awkward placement, Ginting.
Over, 2.
Just pushed it too long.
Team event pressure is a bit different as well. I mean, looking at the final 2 years ago against India, yes, India were a strong team, but it was the first time, you know, India have won.
Yeah.
Also, you wouldn't have thought Kidambi Srikanth was going to win against Christie in straight games. You wouldn't necessarily have thought Lakshya Sen would beat Anthony Ginting.
It's 3-0 they won that.
Yeah, exactly.
That was just completely unexpected.
I don't think that level of pressure is here in this group stage match, but as we get into the knockouts...
For sure, yeah. It comes down to that team spirit.
Broken string, I think, for Tira Ratsakul.
Serves over.
You get that
5-3.
high-pitched sound, and yeah, he's off to change his racket.
Well, so far he's been acquitting himself pretty well.
Good.
He hasn't really been caught out. He's risen to the pressure of being first singles. As we said, it's a must-win tie for Thailand. Incidentally, the other 2 teams in Group C are also playing right now, and that's on court 3. That is, of course, India and England. So we're going to know exactly how Group C has evolved at the end of this morning's session.
It's a tough group for England.
Tough group, yeah.
Reigning champions India and Indonesia, and then Thailand.
7-3.
They're probably the best of the middle order, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Or at least one of them, and very, very difficult. I mean, for Thailand to get through is one thing. I don't think England... they're here for the experience as much as anything.
Well, that's what I was about to say. I think a lot of players, and if you look at the Uganda side as well that turned up in the Uber Cup, it is all about building and progressing. Another great rally there. And another string gone?
No, I think he's just...
4-7.
maybe he's not happy with his grip or something, but he just wants to change his racket. What a smash this is. He took that early. That was the difference maker.
Well, he's certainly up for it.
Play.
Panichapon. And how about that for a step back smash?
5-7.
Christie hasn't quite got the trajectory of his lifts bang on just yet. Tiro Ratsakul's tall, and being left-handed changes the dynamics slightly because there are a lot fewer lefties on the tour as well. So Ginting's having to think. It's not instinctive right now where to lift that shot into the rear corners. Wow.
That's wonderful. Just dragged it cross court.
7.
Look at him hunt this net. I've no doubt Christie will up the pace. He looks like he's got another gear to go into yet.
Absolutely. I think the important factor that I think you have to understand here is that Tiro Ratsakul has absolutely nothing to lose. If Ginting, of course, does even lose one game, then that is not really going to affect Indonesia's chances, but in terms of his personal reputation, as you said it, 98 places in the world rankings. It's nothing to, it's something to defend, let's put it that way.
Tiro Ratsakul isn't looking like a barely top 100 player right now. Look at this cross smash winner.
Yeah,
Deception on it as well, and power and pace, accuracy too. Not quite happy with his racket, is he? He keeps changing it.
No, yeah. And badminton players generally do get through a fair number of rackets, but at this rate, he's going to be getting through about 30 in this match. Playing out of his skin so far. Ginting, as you said, yet to really get into his second gear. Well, that's in.
Yeah. Misjudgment from Ginting.
8.
Well, we did have a discussion earlier on in the week, I said, about the drift pattern, and I know a lot of players have been saying that it's been really varied as to their experiences, especially on all 4 courts, as to where the drift has been. Very hard to identify.
Yeah, I think playing conditions so far this week have been good. It's reasonably fast in the arena, both ends, but there's not a great deal of left to right drift, certainly on court 2.
That's another wonderful winner from Tiro Ratsakul.
9-7.
Using his height well.
Serves over. 8-9.
Ginting trailing by 1 point as we rapidly approach the mid-game interval.
Yeah, Tiro Ratsakul had 6 consecutive points a moment ago. I can't see somebody like Ginting allowing that to happen as we move into the latter stages of this match.
Well, he's having real trouble, Ginting, trying to contain that cross-court smash. That's 2 or 3 times Tiro Ratsakul has found a way through. Got a racket to it here.
Yeah, Ginting's a bit passive so far for me. Doesn't quite look at full speed, and he's playing a bit defensively.
So what you're saying is he needs to step in a bit more. He needs to push up.
Yeah, he might look at a good pace, but Ginting's got another gear, yeah, I'm sure of it. How many times, for example, have we seen Tiro Ratsakul lift into the rear corners? Not many, whereas Ginting, almost every rally so far.
10-8. Play.
It's almost as if Ginting is expecting the youngster to make a lot more mistakes than he is. That one worked in his favor. Again, cross court. And he goes in ahead, 11-9 at the break. Great stuff.
Yeah, he's playing out of his skin right now. He's come out in top gear. He's taking that shuttle so early, and I think He's probably surprised Ginting a little bit
Kalau
here.
kamu dorong, set, udah siap aja. Dia pasti kebanyakan dorong, nggak pernah mau belok-belok gitu. Jadi udah siap. Kalau dia gitu, kamu sentak aja tidak gitu. Ya. Cuman kalau ngangkatnya, bukanya jangan ngepas banget, tinggiin aja. Atau kalau nggak turun, udah main gini baru kamu lariin dia. Ya. Kalau tembak jangan ke badannya, ke kanan kiri. Ya,
There's Coach Irwin Shire, former player in Wales, would you believe it?
Oh, really?
And obviously Indonesian, but
11,
yeah.
9.
came
Well,
over to
I
the
wouldn't be
UK for a
surprised
while.
with his pedigree that he's been around the world and you know.
Yeah, he was
certainly-
national coach of Ireland for a while and got the head coach job in Indonesia. And I mean, what a job he's been doing lately with the
Yeah.
likes of Ginting and Christie.
Wow,
Oh.
that All England final, another just drop from another
Serve
galaxy
over.
from Ginting.
10.
But yes, an
11.
all Indonesian, all England final this year. That was something to really be proud of for that, for the Indonesian Badminton Federation.
I was surprised actually to see Christie at number 2 today. I
Yeah,
thought there must be something in the makeup of their opponents for Irwin Shire to have picked Ginting to play against Tiro Ratsakul at number 1.
yeah.
Because, I mean, I don't know, but Christie destroyed him in that All-England final, really.
Christie's been in incredible form. I noticed that Iwanja also was with his hand movement
Over.
saying that he needs to be a little bit more
12,
incisive, and we just
11.
saw Ginting for the first time really jump up and pound a smash to the ground. And that's what he needs to do. He needs to get a little bit more on top of these points.
Yeah, I agree. He started quite passive. I think he needs to be a bit more assertive and take the initiative a bit earlier.
Start putting some pressure on them.
Serves over. 12 all.
That's the real difference between a young up-and-coming player and an established World Tour player, is that the young player can get rattled far more easily. And if he starts falling behind, he's going to start making more ambitious shots and trying to win the game, which is, I said, that's a skill that you pick up on the tour. Something that Ginting and Christie both have is the ability to stay calm, play your game, and just add those extra bits.
Yeah, they've both got that in spades. I mean, Tiro Ratsakul, for me, it's a must-win opening game for him. He's not going to come back against Ginting in games 2 and 3. You know, he has to take his first one to have any chance, I think.
Yeah.
14-12.
Well, the team competitions, and especially the Thomas Uber Cup, it really is, as I said, about the amount of points that you score, the amount of games that you can win if you're going to stand a chance. Unfortunately, as we get to midway through the group stage, the benchmark really is 2 wins, and you're in contention for the quarterfinals. Wonderful drop shot.
Yeah, Ginting's,
12.
I think he, if you have 5 gears, I think he started the match in gear 3. He's gone into gear 4. There's still more to come, but he's taking that shuttle earlier now, so he's moving faster.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. And with his net skills, you know, he's, how many times now has he beaten Tiro Ratsakul at the net? It's 3 or 4 at least.
Well, it's just
Over.
wonderful that this
13,
has happened from the
15.
mid-game interval. I mean, it's just, he's almost a programmable badminton player. You go up there as a coach, you say this, 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 and this. He steps out on court and immediately starts delivering. 15-13.
Play.
And looking to have more of a grip on this first game now. Nicely intercepted by Tiro Ratsakul.
14-15.
There's a lift in here, this one, cross lift. Because he's tall and quick, Tiro Ratsakul, he can take that shuttle fractionally earlier than some other players. So he's bringing it down earlier and back on top of the rally, and that's where Ginting's got to be a bit careful with those lifts.
No delay.
Well, umpire Fabio Lopez is reminding both players to play without delay.
Well, there's 29 points played, 14 minutes.
Yeah,
For me, that's not
what I
slow.
said. It's a pretty fast tempo to the game anyway.
15 all.
15 all, still not out of the woods yet, Ginting.
That's Alwi Farhan with the drum in the middle for the Indonesians.
I was about to say, World Junior Champion Alwi Farhan. I haven't seen him yet.
No, again, in the gym with him last night,
16,
actually. Big Man United
15.
fan. We were chatting about football, but also I was really interested in what he was doing in training. You know, he's still a teenager.
Yeah.
He's just one of the up-and-coming Indonesian men's singles players.
Well, I said the two big names that have been included in the squads for the Thomas Nuber Cup this year, Tomoka Miyazaki for Japan, who's also junior champion, and Alwi Farhan. Of course, we've already seen Miyazaki in play.
Yeah, she's number 3 today for Japan, I think, in the match on court 1. She really has everything, by the way, Miyazaki.
Well, I think that entire level, the grassroots moving up to, you know, when you've identified the champions, let's not forget that great An Se-young was exactly in that position in 2019, and look where she is now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Alwi Farhan for Indonesia. We won't see him today, of course. Chico Wardoyo preferred at number 3, but he's an absolute, you know, dream to work with. A lovely lad, works really hard, athletic, he's got all the skills. He's also very mature in his head as well, so you give it 3 or 4 years and he'll be at the top of the world, I've no doubt.
He'll be world tour.
Oh, what a block.
Oh, again, look at that. That's a transitional defensive block that is as offensive as you can get.
Inviting the smash, actually, Ginting there.
He wanted to play that shot.
Absolutely, yeah. It was the lift, the way he played the lift, how early he took it, and the trajectory of the lift said, go on, smash it at me. You're unlikely to smash cross court. I'll back myself in backhand defence, and it came.
Right.
The court was open. It's very clever.
So 17-16, and into the business end of this first game.
That was nice from the tie.
Just looked a little bit nervy though now that this extra pressure's coming in from Ginting, just trying to play a little bit more caution. That's another hallmark of a young player as well. Just trying to be a little bit too cautious and get those, especially the net shots, absolutely right. It just leaves a little bit of time for the likes of a player like Ginting to fire off, as we saw, winner into the backcourt.
Yeah, Ginting's very good in the mid-court. And I think, like you say, Tiro Ratsakul's just got to keep doing what he's doing. It's been working for him for the best part. But Ginting's up the pace here.
Oh, again, look at that touch.
Seems to have more time, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's like time stands still for him. Oh, intercepted that.
That's brilliant. What a run from Ginting.
That front court, right side for us, has been very, very rewarding.
19-16.
Yeah, see, the way he came in with his racket in the air, Tiro Ratsakul's got to back up in defence to worry about the drive at his body, and then Ginting's little soft touch. It's just his forehand net, if you like, his forehand from the service line is brilliant. He's beaten him with a little double action a few times at the net, and this time...
I'm guessing that's an extremely difficult shot to pull off as well, because it's literally going to be just in your wrist.
It's just timing and
Okay,
yeah, I mean, all of these top players have got terrific racket skills, no doubt, but if you give a player like Ginting too much time there, he's just going to hold you. You don't know what he's going to do, so you can't anticipate.
19-16 on serve, and this could be the serve that sees Ginting seal the deal. 2 points off here would be first game in the bag. Russell looking to roll. That was
what a save.
That was very good.
Oh!
For a second I thought that was going to curl in the end. Great idea.
I think he deceived all of us in the arena, but actually, Ginting would have had this covered as well. That's how quick Ginting is. Yes, he's on the back foot, but I think if the shot was in, Ginting would have been okay. He's he's risen to another level now, Ginting.
Yeah, that would have been 2 steps. You can generally cover the court 2 or 3 steps. So, 4 game points.
Game.
And
Game
he only
won by
needed one of them.
Indonesia.
No, 21-16.
21-16.
Indonesia have bagged another game.
ไม่ใช่มึงตีไม่ดีเว้ยตีดีแล้วที่พี่อาร์ตบอกเนี่ยให้ขึ้นข้ามหัวหน่อยเนี่ยไม่ได้หมายความว่าให้มึงรอลูกแล้วเข้าไปช้าๆยังเร็วเหมือนเดิมถ้าถนัดเข้าไปเร็วเหมือนเดิมแต่แค่ให้โด่งหน่อยให้สูงหน่อยเพราะว่าวิธีที่มึงตีตอนเนี้ยเขาโผล่ได้เข้าใจไหมแล้วไม่ใช่ว่าจะต้องเล่นยาวอย่างเดียวจังหวะที่มึงถนัดบางทีมึงสั้นเลยก็ได้เพื่อให้เขาเคลื่อนที่มาไกลไม่จำเป็นจะต้องยาวไปยาวมาตีแบบว่าให้เขาแบบเคลื่อนที่น้อยไม่ใช่ ถ้ามึงสามารถถนัดมึงคอนโทรลได้เลยคอนโทรลให้สั้นให้เขาเข้ามาลึกๆแล้วพาไปหลังแต่ถ้าโอเคมันเป็นในรูปแบบที่เขายังอยู่ตรงกลางชิงจังหวะกันอย่างเงี้ยยาวก่อนอย่าเพิ่งรีบสั้นนึกออกไหมแต่ถ้าสมมติมึงพาเขาไปหลังแล้วอะเขาเกียร์มาถ้ามึงถนัด
Depannya ada sebelah situ. Sekali kalau udah kamu net gini, tungguin aja dia mau net, tubruk aja udah, ya, udah gitu aja, nggak ada masalah. Kalau misalnya jauh banget ya gitu, yang penting kalau nembak itu kiri. Jadi dia ininya muternya nggak enak, ya, oke.
So, change of ends and back on court for game 2.
Second game, lot of
Thailand have
play.
made 15 appearances at the Thomas Cup since 1949 and 1 runner-up finish, and that was
61?
in 1961. Yeah.
I remember that. Not literally. I remember
Yeah,
looking
well,
at-
I was about to say.
Service over.
I thought it
love.
rude, Bobby, to ask a man his age.
I've got
You
terrific
look
moisturizer.
you look
yeah,
really
that's
good for that.
Thank you. Play.
I'm sure game 2 is going to see very much of the same from Ginting now that he's settled on the effective gear. Again, just replying to everything Tiruratsikul is throwing at him, looking for the way in, and that's it.
That's clever. Again, at the service line, Ginting's
Over.
hold on the shuttle,
1
and then
all.
going over the top of him here. This shot coming up now on the back foot, and then it's just, it's all over.
Controlled backhand kill, flush with the net. And this is the area of the match which Tiruratsikul is going to have to look out for. So tempting to try and push the shuttle, to try and catch up now that he's a game down. He's got to watch that unforced error count. Certainly seems to be an ambitious 19-year-old.
Good defense.
And the point, I think the point I'm making is you can't out-Ginting Ginting.
3,
You can't play like him, and you're not going to be able to match him on that. You're going to have to play your game as best you can.
Yeah, it's quite a misleading kind of thought process, I think, right now for Tiro Ratsekul, because he was getting so much success in the early stages in the first game, being assertive, being aggressive, taking the initiative. But Ginting wasn't at full pace.
Yeah.
And now if the Thai keeps doing that, like you just said, Ginting's taking the shuttle off him earlier. He wants pace, really.
Yeah.
Ginting, that's his
He's
forte.
soaking up. It's essentially, it's the same as football. If you push forward, you're going to leave yourself open at the back. And you know, in badminton, it's a kind of three-dimensional thing. You're going to leave so many spaces open for.
It's a good analogy, actually, because Ginting's now playing at a speed where you're almost going to fall into your own trap against Ginting if you're going to do that. So there needs to be a change of strategy here for the Thai.
Your best bet is to try and play out the rallies for as long as possible and hope that Ginting is going to make a slight mistake. Try and draw him in to some ambitious shots, but even that is a risky ploy.
Quite honestly, I think that wouldn't work either.
Yeah.
I just, if I was
top 5,
if I was Tiro Ratsekul's coach, honestly, I wouldn't know what to tell him to do here. That's brilliant.
Yeah, that's good. Round the head, a little bit off balance, off his base, but still finds the good angle.
This shot wasn't the best from Ginting. It was too narrow, not enough height. And when he gets that opportunity, anything loose from Ginting is what I mean. He has to take advantage.
Yeah, that's right.
So that would be one tactic for sure. But then that can be said in any match for any player.
And how often are those opportunities going to turn up?
Service over for all.
I was saying it yesterday, actually. I mean, at the match that was at the time that I was watching it, some of these top 5 players, top 10 players, it's like an archer that has a quiver with 1,000 arrows in it. They have so many different shots that they can play that you never know which one they're going to pull out next.
Thank you.
So Ginting, even with that extra attack in the second, still 4-4. So Tiro Ratsekul still holding his own to an extent, but of course one game down now. Now looking at the bigger picture, of course the second Thai win for Indonesia is going to essentially put them in contention for the quarterfinals, but they want to make it as clean as possible. The matches are, the tiebreakers are decided on game difference, point difference, match result, match difference. So you want to have straight games as many times as possible. The biggest point spread.
Superb from Ginting.
6-4.
And the coach, you can see, really happy with how he's playing right now. The last 2 rallies, he's been so assertive.
There's that court coverage again, just lightning fast. And look at that. Oh.
Great defense.
How did he get back for that?
Twice in the rally, Tiro Ratsekul's come out of something special. That is brilliant.
He's done it left, he's done it right, and every time.
Look at the reaction. Tiro Ratsekul had 2 terrific defensive shots to get him back out of trouble in the rally, and yet Ginting stays so calm and just caresses that cross net.
That's a learning smile you can see there. He's just learnt a lesson.
Well, he's giving it everything in defense, and it's still not good enough.
Yeah. But we have to credit him with the fact that he's giving everything. You know, and he's, I said those recovery shots, the ones he pointed out, I mean, I thought he was lost at sea. I really didn't expect him to come back with that. 7-4 up.
I don't know if we can get a shot of this, but you should see how wet the court is right now where Tiro Ratsekul fell. The court moppers are going to be here for a while.
I think half of that is action sweat, half of that is nervous sweat. But all in all, you're going to need, the double, get the big mop out.
It's evaporating nicely, actually.
They did get a double mop up.
Yeah.
you. Good. Get in. Good, good.
Well, as you rightly pointed out, Bobby, in the International Challenge
7-4
Series, not many top 50 players are going to play. And for him to be a top 5 player and be putting out this kind of performance, this is certainly the stage that he wants to be on. I think a lot of people that didn't know Panichapon Thiratsukul before are now going to think, okay, this is one for the future.
8-4.
Yeah, we've seen a few performances this week from players that you wouldn't necessarily expect. I was impressed with Jan Lauder from Czechia yesterday.
Yeah, I was watching that.
9-4.
There's that devilish cross-court drop from Ginting. That was almost in.
10-4.
He's in the rally, and this is the difference as well. His consistency is not there. That's 3 times he's missed the sideline in 3 consecutive rallies.
Whereas in the first game, he was actually plugging those.
Yeah.
That's a defensive block that is
interval.
very wild. So 11-4 at the second mid-game interval, and things very comfortable for Anthony Sinisuka Ginting now.
It's a good smash here, straight at the body. If you're going at the body, the racket pocket is where you want to hit. It's the hardest place to defend, and Ginting's accuracy is just bang on.
เราจะไม่เล่นเกมกระแทกวางเข้าอย่างนี้วางไปหลังเลี้ยวเล่นให้หมดนึกออกไหมเราก็ต้องกล้าเลี้ยวเขายังกล้าเลี้ยวเลยคิวเราก็เลี้ยวบ้างดิเลี้ยวทำให้หมดพาเขาเคลื่อนที่อย่างนี้แต่อย่างนี้กระแทกได้แต่อย่างนี้ไม่เอาอย่างนี้ต้องเพิ่มระดับ
11-4. Play.
So back on court for the second phase of game 2, and that's a nice start from Thiratsukul.
Serves over. 5-11.
In there, right? Oh, that's a beautiful combination.
That was a great combination, exactly that.
6-11.
Sliced across the shuttle, took all the pace off. Ginting up full stretch. And then his own little double action up the line. That's not the battle he wants to engage in.
Serves over.
Flat drives from mid-court to mid-court, especially when it's...
Ginting's too good there.
Yeah, you said he's very, very effective from that range. Wow, that's a great backcourt. Full smash.
That had some chili on it, didn't it?
Yeah, it was spicy, for sure. (13-6), and this is the kind of area where Thiratsukul has to make sure he doesn't overcommit himself. You know, trying the ambitious shots is not necessarily the way to overcome such a big deficit.
It's hard to find the answer.
Yeah. Against the top 5 player,
He didn't have many options there. It's the big high lift, because he's so late below the tape of the net. So he's either got to go to the sky and put it on the back line, or try something special. And
he tried something special.
Yeah. Don't blame him for doing that, really.
Well, from where Ginting was on court, that high lift If he didn't get it right, it could have been intercepted, but of course Ginting could quite easily step back into that. 15-6.
Court forward, overhead, Chinese Taipei versus Australia. Women's double.
Oh, look at that pressure from Ginting. Oh, he's just pulled it.
That was exhibition stuff from Ginting, and you can see by the smile on his face. He just wanted to finish with some flair. He was well on top of this rally.
Did everything right.
If it was in, that would have looked amazing. That would have been a highlight reel, but...
Well, as you can see, he was almost on 1 foot when he took that last shot. It wasn't a good base to fire from.
No, it was all or nothing. Left leg jump out, around the head, and...
Okay, thank you.
Like I said, if it was in, it would have been
really special.
Spectacular.
Yeah. Still, he has a buffer, and quite a big one at that.
7-15. Play.
Well, 12 of the last 15 points for Ginting, and the one he just lost, he was well on top of.
Someone's caught him out there. Oh, look at that footwork. Come back into it.
I think it's a fault. I think he's lost the point here, Ginting.
You touched that.
16.
Oh, maybe not.
7.
It must be the umpire calling fault because it hit
Yeah,
Tiraratsikal, that's right.
Tiraratsikal. But again, fine footwork from Ginting to get into that position. The body shot. Outfoxed him.
Serves over. 8-16.
Good angle on this smash. It only just clipped the net. And oh, we do have the winner speed. I've been missing the shot clocks, the speed guns out here this week. Over 400 kph. That was a good smash.
This can't be perfect all the time.
16.
Good lift from Ginting, but he's not quite ready in defence. He's
16.
just momentarily lost his focus a bit here, Ginting.
I was going to say that if you do have a big buffer like that and you're closing in on the final segment of your match, a little bit of complacency turning up. He now knows. I mean, I don't think that's what he should do, obviously. I think that you really do have to keep your focus with absolutely everyone. And Tiraratsikal has already shown that he's willing to try anything.
Over.
Deceptive forehand net again from Ginting.
And it's another huge patch of moisture on the courts.
Look at Tiraratsikal's reaction there. He was frustrated because he tried to serve out wide, but Ginting's so good, as we said earlier, in that position. And just the littlest of racket movement sent him the wrong way. And I think he regretted it immediately.
What a squad Indonesia have sent.
Yeah.
You just saw it there. Arnando and Martin, Fikri and Maulana.
Doyo was there as well, wasn't he? They're all waiting to play, eager to get on court.
Well,
I did say, somebody asked me earlier on in the week who were my picks for the final, and this was right at the start of play. I thought China and Japan in the Uber Cup, and Indonesia, China for the men's in Thomas Cup.
Okay.
And that's just based, that was because there was no play yet, it was just based on squad strength, the fact that they come through. All up for surprises, and that's no disrespect to defending champions India, of course.
18-10.
Good net shots. The lift was short. It was difficult for Tiraratsikal to get a length. Ginting pumped up again.
Well, he's just got 3 points now to seal that first point in the tie for Indonesia.
Good play from the Thai. There, brilliant rally.
That was hit hope from
Service over.
Ginting. That's
11,
defense.
18. Change.
There's the big high lift.
That's what happens.
Yeah, exactly. That's the danger. The net shot from Ginting was good.
19-11.
2 options for Tiro Ratsekul. He's got to either try the ambitious net shot back or lift it as high as he can to the back line, and if he can't get a length, that's the result.
Very difficult when you've got a player that can move like Ginting.
Yeah, the spin he put on the shuttle as well. There again, here we go. He's missed.
He's missed that one. He's missed that one by quite a way.
Service over. 12, 19. Change.
Bit of variation on this serve. He kind of pushed it really fast into the body of Ginting. And he's hunting that net as well. Ginting had to play tight.
Serves over. 20. Match point.
The other Group C match
30.
happening right now. I can just update you. If you look at match points, 7 match points on this court. HS Pranoy just about to secure first point for India against England.
Game.
So as it stands now, as Ginting takes this 21-16, 21-13, that's the first point for Indonesia, and both Indonesia and India well on course to getting their second wins in Group C.
Yeah, I don't think Ginting started the match at full speed and allowed the scoreline to be reasonably close, but from midway through the first onwards, it was a bit of a masterclass from Ginting, really, and just proving why he's in the top 10 and far ahead of Tiro Ratsekul, really. Good performance. Second game was flawless, really, apart from that momentary lapse in concentration. Just Ginting doing what he does best.
I'm sure we're going to see a lot more from Panichapon Tiro Ratsekul. But it's job done for Anthony Ginting. And there's confirmation of it. 21-16, 21-13, 42 minutes. And Indonesia take a 1-0 lead in the tie. Up next, it's the first men's doubles. Fajar Alfian and Mohamed Rian Ardianto against Irachai Sukfun and Pakapon Tiro Ratsekul. Welcome back to Chengdu and the Thomas & Uber Cup 2024 tournament. It's day 3, and as you can see, fans have been flooding in to the Chengdu High-Tech Zone Sports Center Stadium. It's getting to the business end of the group stages. And here on court 2, as you can see, Anthony Sinisuka Ginting, after a tiny bit of a shaky start, has delivered the first point for Indonesia. And up next now, it's the first men's doubles, Alfian and Ardianto against Sukfun and Tiraratsukul. Well, it's going to be another uphill struggle for the likes of Sukfun and Tiraratsukul against a very accomplished side of Alfian and Ardianto, and the players should be about ready now to enter the arena. So here they come. Alfian and Ardianto. Just one more very accomplished doubles pairing out of Indonesia. They're currently 7th in the world. They have, of course, been world #1s. That was back in December of 2022. And I'm guessing, Bobby, that, and this, I said I have no confirmation of this because there's so little information about the Thai pair, but Pakapon Tiraratsukul, possibly a sibling of Panichapon?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, I think they're brothers.
I mean, it would be an amazing coincidence. But as I said, they are a very young side. The average age of the side, they have actually met before, the Asian Games. And have a look at that. Alfian Ardianto winning in straight games, 21-15, 21-15. But yes, the average age of the Thai side, 21 years old. So there's not much information on them.
Yeah, that previous meeting was the second round match at the Asian Games, and Alfian and Ardianto were top seeds in that. Went on to lose in the quarterfinals the next round. They weren't at their best, and yet they were quite comfortable winners over the Thais. The Thais took a game off Ranki Reddy and Shetty on Saturday. So
that's right, yep.
That's sort of as much encouragement as I've got in this one, really, because like you know, they're ranked below 50 in the world, and there's not a great deal we know about them.
And it's a very, very similar situation, I think, in every category of the Thai, that they're going to be fighting their ranking.
Versus England. Men's double. Regularity Southwick Sideout.
So, Alfian and Ardianto, well, as I said, very well known on the HSBC BWF World Tour circuit. Although double All-England champions in 2023 and 2024. They also runner-up at the Korea Open in 23, and they won the Malaysia Open back in 23 as well. They're confident, they are feisty, I'll have to put it that way, and they don't like to lose. Simple as that. So if they are on their game, then this could be a very tough uphill task for the Thai pair. There is Mohamed Ardianto, 28 years old now, born in Bantul. So had a slightly muted start to 2024, but that win at the All England has brought them right back into the spotlight. Ben Lane and Sean Venley, their first group stage match. And they dispatched Lane and Bendy in their usual style.
Well, it's a good sign, actually, because actually the head-to-head record between Lane and Bendy and these two is pretty good. It's pretty even. So to come through comprehensively,
yeah,
a good sign for the Indonesians.
19 years old, Pirachai Sukfun from Lampang in Thailand, currently ranked 52. And one great factor we can take away from it is that this is his playing partner, Pakapon
Ready to play.
Tiraratsikul. So important to have that. Sometimes some of these nations, as I said, they're 19 years old as well. Some of these nations have to mix and match to make the order of play, so it always helps when you do have both of them together. And there is the confirmation of that game. They took off 65 minutes against the world number ones, Rankareddy and Chetty. That is in itself significant. So Chaturanga Wishwanat is our umpire for this one. And our service judge, Jacob Sinberg. Well, as we have said, 2 wins is essentially your ticket to consideration for the quarterfinals. 2 losses, essentially your ticket to elimination. There isn't really much you can do unless there's something unbelievable that happens in the group after that. So for Thailand, it is more about playing for pride and consolation if they can't engineer a big win.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Thailand represented by Pirachai Sukfun and Pakapon Tiraratsikul. And on my left, Indonesia represented by Fajar Alfian and Muhammad Rian Ardianto. Indonesia to serve, Fajar Alfian to Pirachai Sukfun. Level.
So as we get underway, and I do have to say that, I mean, even though there something incredible might happen in the group, so just for statistics' sake, in terms of points, Thailand with 29 points scored from that first game. Of course, Indonesia with 42. Right, every stat counts when it comes to the Thomas Cup, even if it is just to take back for research. Indonesia, of course, well, they're going to have their own benchmarks to fulfill.
Superb forecourt play. And quickly move from left to right across the net here.
Service over, 1-2.
Probably the best chance Thailand have got of taking a rubber in this tie. For 2 reasons for me, and it's all on paper, but they're the highest ranked of all of the Thai players featured today for one, just outside the top 50. And that performance against the world number 1 pair.
That would have boosted their confidence.
Yeah, I mean...
Well, the way that Satwig and Chirag play, to get a 3rd game off them means you've got to be fast and you've got to be really incisive, and that's what I said men's doubles is all about these days.
Oh, it's nice. It's tidy work.
Yeah, and these opening 5 points, they've certainly caught the former world number ones by surprise.
Clean ace as well moments ago with that flick serve. And we know Alfian and Ardianto are capable of sort of taking their foot off the gas a little bit, losing a bit of focus. They're big game players, big tournament players at times, double All England champions, for example. But then sometimes they'll lose 1st or 2nd round.
Well, that's it. There's certain tournaments where they just absolutely blitz everyone all the way.
Yeah.
There's other ones where, yeah, they do get a little bit complacent at times. Now kicking into gear after a slightly slower start. Very quick points so far. 5 all though. Alfie and Ardianto have leveled it. Just losing a little bit of targeting accuracy. Trying to keep it as flat as possible over the nets.
A bit like we saw in that first match with Anthony Ginting. It's just a bit of a slow start for the Indonesians.
Service over, 6-all.
Oh, I'll tell you one thing, TotalEnergies having no trouble picking those out of the air.
6.
And again, just nicely, that's Sukfon that's
8.
just guided that
6.
to his left side, our right side. 8-6.
Good defense.
Good movement there by Alfie Ardianto.
Yeah, it's better. Better pace.
Service over, 7-8.
Oh, that is lovely. Happens all in like the blink of an eye.
7.
The way he covered that drive was textbook.
Service over.
All the two 19-year-olds are quitting themselves very well so far. They've certainly set the tempo.
Out. Service over, 10-8.
Ardianto looked a bit nervous on serve then.
Yeah.
Service fault called, too high. Service over.
So as we approach the first mid-game interval, it's Sukfon and TotalEnergies. Let's have the slender lead. And they've done it.
Service over,
11-9 at the break.
Interval.
Bagus tuh pajangin dulu aja, pajang kiri kanannya dulu nggak apa-apa. Kalau nggak lewatin orangnya depannya aja. Yang satu kedua bola keduanya. Yang depan tuh kiri kanannya tuh. Ya, satu kedua kalau bola nggak enak itu, kalau bola dia kan banyak adres ya. Kalau nggak enak pajangin aja kayak final panjang itu loh. Kalau panjang main itu dulu. Ya, kalau misalnya yang berdrive, kalau ngedrive kadu drive nggak masalah. Kalau nggak enakan lagi defend dulu nggak masalah. Ya, oke. Satu dua aja.
20 seconds.
So back on court in the second phase of game 1.
Play.
And it's just struck me there's a lot of height on this court. They're actually all tall guys. Ardianto, I think I agree with you, is the one that looks a little bit shaky.
Oh.
Forced into a defensive pattern, Alfie and Ardianto, and it didn't work out for them.
No, to start with, I thought it was a pretty good effort, but Alfian has missed a few backhands in the mid-court. Lots of pressure on serve. We can see that here throughout the game so far.
12.
Superb.
That's what it's all about, finding those angles.
Yeah, the third shot here, this one. Change of angle at the last second, deceptive. It's clever from Alfian.
double bronze medalist at the World Championships 2019 and 2022. Alfian Ardianto. Oh, how about that from Ardianto? And if there wasn't a greater indicator, it's a little bit shaky in his touch.
Yeah.
13-11.
Yeah, exactly. His touch isn't quite there so far today. The whole court was open. He was under no pressure.
Absolutely no pressure. And even the body language is looking a little bit down.
But that's the thing. You mentioned those World Championship medals. You know, twice gold at the Southeast Asian Games,
Well,
gold at the Asian Team Championships in 20, double All-England champions. They're capable of anything. You know, if they went on to win the Olympics, you'd think, yeah, okay.
yeah,
You know?
that's right. They're in that expected category.
Yeah, or you wouldn't be surprised if they did. You wouldn't perhaps put them at first, you know, as favourites for it. But if they did it, you'd be less surprised than when Cheer and So won it, for example.
Yeah, yeah.
And yet, they lose first round sometimes.
Indonesia
It's
challenges.
strange.
I mean, even at the Thomas Cup, they have a medal of every colour. Bronze at 2018, silver at 2022, gold in 2020. So they've done this before.
Yeah.
And it's about, I'm sure, it's not just about that. It's about your personal focus. It's about your team focus, clearing your head of all distractions. And of course, when you're up against two 19-year-olds, there is that, I guess, that feeling of, yeah, we're going to do fine. We're going to be great. You know, now, especially now that we've set up.
Hawkeye challenge here.
It's the first challenge of the day. It's out.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 14-12. Play.
Well, if Alfian Ardianto want this feeling to get worse, then all they need to do is concede this first game, because then that pressure is just going to double.
14.
What they need to do, much like Ginting in the first match of the tie, is to just get this difficult situation under control and then play a bit more freely in the second game. That's gone long.
Yeah, it's a good shout from Alfian.
He's not a bad drummer, actually. Oh, look how fast that came back.
Yeah, it wasn't the best serve.
Service over. 15-14.
They need these points. Alfian Ardianto, the next 2 points, absolutely crucial for them. That's one of them.
Service over. 15-all.
A bit more in their comfort zone, that rally. It was fast. It was mid-court movement. You know, that's what they're good at. They're struggling on serve. And strangely, they're struggling when they've got a little bit more time on the shuttle to pick and choose a shot.
Right. Oh, that was good from Ardianto with the backhand, followed up by Alfian.
15.
That one there.
First time they've been in the lead in this game as well.
I was just about to say, things might be turning from That's nice by Ardianto.
It's good communication between the Indonesians.
17.
He was so wide, I think, Alfian, and he made no movement to this shuttle. He just got out of the way, and his partner knew he had to cover the middle. Found the big open court.
You can also see that the two 19-year-olds just bunched up on the right side there. So important to have that positional awareness. Ardianto quick to see the space.
Service over. 16-17.
Really good pressure from Sukfun here. This final stage will be a really good test of their focus, the Indonesians. Point behind, and that's not a good sign.
All.
Plenty of time on the shot. Could choose a few different options.
We've seen that a couple of times now. It's when they're not under pressure that they seem to be overthinking it.
Yes. Trying to play too tight.
Keep it safe. Doesn't have to be spectacular. Oh, nice.
Brilliant.
That's
What a
absolutely
backhand.
fantastic.
Service over. 18-17.
There's that serve again.
And the body language. I don't know if we'll get a replay here. Look at him shake his head after he serves. I mean,
He's certainly not happy with that service action.
no, it's very jabby. Didn't look very smooth.
18 all. Still a lot of work to do for Alfie Nardianto. And as I said, the last thing you want to do when you're facing 19-year-olds is concede a game. They're going to get so confident if they win this.
18.
Well, just like his brother, Tiraratsakul, came out all guns blazing in the first and almost, took it to Anthony Ginting. Similar here. Indonesians a little bit off the pace. That's better. What a backhand.
Alfian mopping up again.
Service over. 19 all.
Big moment.
Huge point, yeah. Huge point that goes the way of the Thai 19-year-olds, and they have game point.
Game point 19.
Nardianto is off the pace today so far.
And he's the one that's going to be receiving that serve. He's started off well. The power comes in. And they've done it. 21-19. Thailand with their first game in the tie.
21-19.
I didn't expect Thailand to take a single game in this tie. And it's a disappointing performance from Alfian Nardianto. I don't mind if they lose. They just don't look up for it.
You're right.
Their shoulders are slumped, they're shaking their heads, they're missing serves, they're missing comfortable shots from the midcourt.
ฝั่งเรากับฝั่งเขานะสมมติเนี้ยเขาเริ่มดันมาเขาเริ่มดันมาถ้าเราเริ่มถอยเนี้ยขึ้นเลยตั้งไม้แล้วถ้าไม่ได้ขึ้นเลยให้เขาหงายไปถ้าเรากำลังโดนไล่มาแต่เราก็ต้องทำเขาเหมือนกันเราต้องไล่มาใช่เราต้องบีบมาเหมือนกันยัดมาบีบมาแล้วเวลาจะเบาเนี่ยอย่าพลาดเบาเร็วคิดเร็วทำเร็วแรงเลยโฟกัสลูกศรนิดนึงบางทีผมยังลังเลที่แบบเหมือนไปปุ๊บอยากเบาแต่ไปแบบ
Well, they're back on court early, Alfie Nardianto, and still looking pretty dejected. And all I can say is that they're about to face even more pressure now. Now, in the bigger picture of the time, it's not critical. You've got the likes of Jonathan Christie, Bordoyo coming out, Martin and Carnando. So it's not changing the outcome of the future, but in terms of the tie, there you go, pressure coming in again, steep. That from Sukfun, if I'm right.
low.
No, in fact, that was Tiratsukul. They look so similar, both of them. I know Tiratsukul's a little bit taller.
Got a bit lucky there. The shot from the Indonesian came off the Tate and just popped up nicely. Oh, around the back, but he's missed.
Service over. Shot. Change. 1-all.
Well, can they keep the pressure up, Sukfon and Tiratsukul?
Two, one. Go! Hey.
I mean, you certainly wouldn't think they were double All-England champions at this point.
They've been preferred today over Fikri and Maulana, and I get it. I mean,
You want
they
to
are
rest them
capable,
for, yeah.
and they're very close in the rankings. In fact, Alfian and Ardianto are slightly higher ranked, but they're not showing it so far.
Oh, so this is actually Alfian Ardianto's first appearance at the Thomas Cup because Fikri and Maulana took the first time.
Unless they both played on Saturday, but I think Alfian and Ardianto are rested. Let me check.
Because that has been a factor this week. Tai Tzu-Ying came out to play her first match against Go Jinwei yesterday and looked a little bit shaky.
3-all.
For a player of her stature, she was guilty of a lot of unforced errors because it was her first time out on court.
Both players actually played on Saturday against England.
Well, that's the end
Yeah,
of that.
Alfian and Ardianto played top against Ben Lane and Sean Mendy.
Service over.
So they're resting Fikri Maulana for the knockout stage, I'm guessing.
Well, it was Fikri Maulana that didn't actually have the best game. Hemming and Van Leeuwen took a game off them, which was quite surprising to me, actually, but a great performance from that England pair.
Well, all Sukfon and Tiratsukul have to do now is just keep pace with the scoreline and try and hijack this game and match at the end.
5-3.
It's obvious Alfian Ardianto are not firing on all cylinders.
Well, that's my point. They beat Sean Mendy and Ben Lane on Saturday. That head-to-head now stands at 3-all, so Sean and Mendy actually were potential favourites for that match.
Yeah.
Alfian and Ardianto came through reasonably comfortable, and now they're struggling against a pair outside the top 50 in the world. Very hot and cold, that's better.
A couple of teenagers causing all sorts of trouble.
Don't get me wrong, Thailand are playing well here.
Yeah, sure.
3.
As I said, they have nothing to lose. They're putting everything into it. But it's not just blind fury, should we put it that way. They are at least covering the angles. There was just that one time they were bunched up on the right, and Ardianto found the space. Apart from that, their court coverage has been great. Speed, incisive, downwards, steep angles.
Oh, bad luck. He's moving fast. Sukpoon.
7-3.
So 7-3, and this absolutely golden chance for Alfian Ardianto to just create a buffer, defend that buffer.
That's where Ardianto looks more comfortable. When it's fast and furious in the mid-court, it's just instinctive. And he's on fire there. When he's got a bit of time today, and particularly on serve, he doesn't look focused.
And also we have to say, I mean, the unforced error rate from the Thai teenagers has actually been quite low. They've been very accurate considering.
Yeah, I mean, that, to be honest, was clever from Alfian. He kind of put Sukpoon into a position where it was difficult to try anything else.
Oh, that's no challenge, nope.
Service over. 4-9.
Still the points for 10-4.
10.
Moving towards the second mid-game interval. And Alfian Ardianto.
Oh, it's in. Great smash.
There's challenge coming.
Indonesia challengers called in.
Did look in from up here.
Yeah, it's always worth a challenge when it goes across the court and therefore across the line, because it's easy. Well, sorry, it's difficult for the line judge to make a call at pace. It's easier when it's going down the line.
Yeah.
It's a lot more easy to track. But when it's going across the court, you can understand the challenge. But it looked good, didn't it? Ooh.
How about that? Just absolutely edge of the line.
Well, it looks more in than that.
Yeah,
One
yeah.
At first instinct, didn't it?
Service over. 5-10. Play.
Well, I think Alfian Ardianto were convinced that was out. Almost had to step back on court. Now they can move on. 11-5.
5.
He's been better in this second game, Ardianto. It's good to see.
For 20 seconds. For 20 seconds.
So a little bit more combined
11
and together.
5.
Alfian Ardianto, 11-5 up in the second. And the comeback trail after conceding that first game starts right here.
Service over. 6-11.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Amazing, absolutely amazing.
7.
Tiro Raksakul
11.
is playing fantastically well. That shot, that third shot, opened up the court. Technique from Sukpoon as well.
Flying through the air, lateral movement, not easy to judge.
Bit of luck.
They'll take it.
11.
Good pressure from Alfian.
Ardianto steps in and again. Oh, that's nice.
Oh,
How did they get that back?
did the full 360.
Oh, it's
Brilliant.
rally of the match so far.
Oh, up the line. He's floored at the back, Alfian.
So often the case after such an incredible rally. They just take one
9.
shot where their
11.
eyes are off. 46 shots, that's the longest rally tally so far, but what a rally. Look at that, he's on the floor.
That penultimate shot was just a bit too passive from Alfian. I know they're all over the court, they're on the floor, whatever, but he was in control for the first time in the rally and decides to go high lift.
That was also the sternest test so far for Ardianto. with Alfian out for the count. He really had to hold the fort, and he did quite well. But these are worrying signs. Sukfun and Theratsakul now just 2 points back.
11-9.
It's a good change up for us as well. I think the average rally length has been more like 5 shots.
Yeah.
And that one getting on for 50.
Good timing.
Yeah, good return.
Service over. 12-9. Service over.
Still not 100%.
10-12.
So on serve, 10-12.
Defends off the tape. Again, a little lucky,
11.
but a
12.
great block.
Do they dare to dream? Job 1 tied up at 12, and then see what happens. That's got to be the thoughts in the Thai teenagers' minds. Just a bit low.
Language, like the court, please.
Yeah, it's a good smash.
Service over.
Jumped out early for this one.
13-11.
Going across the body of Sukfun.
Place back on court.
Dipped nicely as well, just across past the tape. Very difficult to return. So 13-11, very important point for Alfian Ardianto. But they are, as I said, they are not cruising. For a pair that has to win this second game.
Better, much better from Alfian.
14-11.
Asserts himself on top of the rally and just holds that position. Squeezes all the life out of the Thai defence.
14-11. Now, perhaps that confidence beginning to crack finally for the Thai teenagers.
Alfian's getting a bit more pumped up, isn't he?
Yeah.
That big celebration.
He's beginning to run things.
Yeah.
He's pumped up.
Service over.
Ardianto's still a little bit patchy.
I would love to see the
15.
error count from Ardianto
Oh, yeah,
today.
absolutely.
He'll be
Yeah.
disappointed, even if they come through this match and win it. It's not a great performance.
That's why Alfian's there to do the mopping up.
Service over. 16-12. Suppan, get 20
Let's
quicker.
see
Get 20 quicker.
where his head's at. He's struggled on serve a little.
Oh, both of them.
Terrific rally. I think it's gone long though.
I think it has, yeah. Both of them were on that centre
It's
tee.
a late challenge here.
No, no, no. He did not see. He did not see the line.
Oh, it's unsighted.
Thailand challengers called out.
I think that's more of an unsighted call by the umpire as opposed to a late challenge.
My instincts, this was way out. It looked it from here. I'm talking 6 inches or so.
Yeah. Well, it was a good idea by the Thai pair. That is way out. Alfian Ardianto were very tightly bunched around the tee.
1 challenge remaining.
Left a lot of space in that backcourt.
17-12.
But what an important point. 17-12. Alfian Ardianto have got to the business points.
Play.
Women's single, Song Shuoyu versus Siti Tsunami.
裁判员马蒂尔·毛里求斯，发球裁判员汤米·印度尼西亚。
Defending again. Caught into that defensive pattern.
13-17.
You just get the feeling that Sukfun and Thiruratsukul will just keep firing away harder and harder.
Alfian.
Yeah, the last two smashes down the racket line, the body line of Alfian made it difficult for him, sort of tied him up.
Yeah, you just can't allow them, that's the Thai teenagers, to get into that attacking mode. You have to push them and get them out of it.
13. Go. (19-13). 20 game point, 13.
So, 7 game points and a chance for Alfian Ardianto to level up the score. Oh, wow. Make that 6 game points.
14, 20.
Just a beautiful angle found by...
Yeah, a little
Thai
double
pair.
action backhand. Sent him the wrong way.
Nice idea again, but it's 21-14 in the second.
21-14, 1 game all.
Kecuali bolanya depan lo, kalau di belakang lo kasihin aja, yang depan fokus depan ya. Satu, kedua kalau lagi terima servis, kalau bola-bola sekarang itu dia kan tadi banyak versi gini, versi gini, yang mau ngambil mendingan yang depan kok yang belakang ngambil, ya. Yang depan aja kali ya, yang depan. Tapi siap tuh kalau bola separuh gini, kalau misalnya bola nggak enak jangan dikencengin dulu, kalau enak satu dulu tapi siap lagi dia kan suka belok-belok di situnya, ya. Kedua, ketiga kalau lagi bola depan bola enak tuh kita tetap nggak masalah, karena kan dia sih maju tuh ke tengah, kalau bola di atas masih nggak apa-apa. Tadi yang defense itu duluin bagus tuh duluin. Ya, duluin bagus, satu cepet maju karena dia sudah
มันก็บีบออกครึ่งเหมือนกัน เพราะฉะนั้นพอมึงอย่างเงี้ยสองคนเนี่ยต้องโฟกัสดีๆเลยใครเป็นคนหน้าคนหลังเนี่ยมึงต้องเตรียมเลยมันไม่มีหรอกที่พอมึงเดินหน้าหลังปุ๊บมันจะเข้าไปโยนให้มึงเลยนึกออกไหมแล้วอีกอย่างหนึ่งโฟกัสเกมเสิร์ฟรับเสิร์ฟจังหวะสอดเนี่ยจังหวะพอเสิร์ฟแล้วจังหวะสอดเนี่ยหลบเลี้ยวได้มันหลุดเลยหรือแม้กระทั่งเกมที่มันแย่ขึ้นมาเนี่ยมันแย่เสร็จมันก็ดักตรงนั้นอ่ะหลบได้หลบเลี้ยวได้แต่ไม่ได้เลือกคู่กันเลือกดูดีๆแต่ต้องไปเร็วเปลี่ยนทางเร็วนึกออกไหมดูดีๆบางทีเกมสวนดานยังไม่ต้องรีบเปลี่ยนก็ได้ก็ยัดคนยัดถูกต้องเดินก็ได้
Go to 20 seconds. Go to 20 seconds.
So after a lengthy discussion between the Thai coaching staff and their young wards, Alfian Ardianto out much earlier. I have to say, Bobby, I'm going to stick my neck out here. I
Final
don't
game.
think Alfian Ardianto are 100% fixed just yet. This third deciding game could be very interesting.
It's tough to call, isn't it?
It's really
it
tough to
depends
call.
which Alfian and Ardianto turn up for this decider.
And specifically, which Ardianto?
Yeah,
Alfian looks like he's been a little bit more
One
fired up.
Low.
he does. He looks more up for it. They've both made a few errors. They've both had moments of brilliance too. It's just very up and down. But I tell you what, I don't think this Alfian and Ardianto form is the sort of form. Oh, that's lovely. That wins all England titles.
Yeah, absolutely.
Service over. 1 all.
Maybe that's the plan today. They can go out, relax. You know, they're not that bothered. They will win this tie.
That's
Whatever
the thing.
happens,
I mean,
really.
whatever happens, even if Thailand do take this 1 point back, it's a serious struggle in the second men's singles and the second men's doubles as well.
And the third men's singles for
And
me.
the
You've
third
got
men's singles,
Waldoyo and Christie yet to come.
So I don't think that on paper any reasonable expectation would see Thailand winning the tie overall. And maybe it would be great consolation for them if they could take 1 point off it. As I said, in the grand scheme of things, they're going to be 2 losses down, which means the statistics and the tiebreakers aren't going to come into play. Two.
Service over. 3-2.
Well played.
It was very nicely taken. Both players having to lean back. 4-2. Sukfunen Teraratsikul. Well, if they are the next generation of Thai players, I said, you know, there hasn't been a really great men's doubles partnership for Thailand.
It's one of the biggest smashes we've seen today. I don't know if we can get a shot clock on that one or not, but this was massive.
2.
Absolutely, yeah. Look at the speed on that. Leapt into it.
I mean, he was mid-court. It wasn't the best defensive lift.
But of course, right now on the HSBC BWF World Tour, Jomko and Kedren are the men's doubles pair from Thailand.
Yeah, superb. That's better from Ardianto.
Much better.
Saw the space, stepped in early.
Still trailing though. 3-5.
3-5.
And a testament to how quick some of these rallies have been. 40 minutes on court, and we're into the rubber set.
Good serve.
Much better combination. That was Ardianto's creation.
4-5.
Well, with a lot of these top pairs, there's also another automatic gear that kicks in. If you do look like you're going to lose, then suddenly they start. That's what Tai Tzu Ying did against Go Junwei. She was really trailing at certain points, just doesn't allow herself to lose the game.
Yeah, that's the difference, isn't it, between the top players? They've just got that instinct of back to basics, back to what they've been trained for.
Fundamentals.
And allow that belief to sort of take over.
Well, that's great movement by Alfian Ardianto. And again, and from a rotation to a flat, just pushed it long.
Problem is, the Thais are performing so well here. They look pretty well patterned for the most part.
Yeah.
They're an even match. In these rallies. Alfian and Ardianto aren't doing anything over and above. They're not doing anything special that's going to beat the Thai pair, really.
Well, I think Ardianto wants to change his racket. I don't think he's getting the approval he has now. But it was a bit of a discussion with Chaturanga Vishwanath, our umpire. Momentarily stops the Thai players. A little bit of gamesmanship perhaps from Ardianto. Stop the momentum.
Good defending from Thailand. Getting as much length on the shuttle with those shots as they could, just to get it past the front man for Indonesia. And that was enough. It shouldn't be enough though. I mean, they're in a dominant position here, the Indonesians, and they can't convert the point.
8-4 down in the third. And a little bit nervous on the service.
5-8.
Oh, lucky net court.
Ardianto tries to capitalize on it.
Right to God, please.
thought the crouch defence, if he had kept that shot in, was brilliant.
Yeah.
But
Ardianto looked like he'd resigned to wherever that was going to land. 6-8 service back with the Indonesians.
the other match in the group, Lane and Vendy have got to gain points over Rankireddy and Shetty, the world number ones. In the second, they're a game down. There are some pairs in this group that can play.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're right. That's turning into a fantastic match on court 3. As we said earlier, Group C will be
6, 8.
essentially decided today. India looking for their second win. Indonesia looking for their second win.
Oh, deceptive, that return of serve. We saw it with the backhand earlier, this time with the forehand. Shapes to play it straight and just turns it cross court
6
at the last second. Brilliant shot.
What a time to play that as well, 9-6. Approaching the third and final mid-game interval. Ardianto just stretching for that.
10-6.
Oh, a good burst of energy from Sukfun and Tiraratsagul.
England and India are into a third.
Yeah, that's right. Lane and Vendy have taken that second.
In the group. Did Thailand pick up a rubber on day one? They might have done.
Against Rankireddy and Shetty, yes, they did. And I think also against Laksha Sen in the singles.
Yeah, India beat Thailand 4-1 on Saturday, didn't they?
That's right, Kunlavit Vitisan was the only...
Oh, good save.
They're all over the place though, Alfie and Ardianto. They just looked like they pulled apart. 11-6 at the break. And Sukfun and Tiraratsagul continue on.
Yeah, look at this rally. They've dragged them out of position. That shot there outstretches Ardianto. You can see why they took a game off Rankireddy and Shetty on Saturday.
Absolutely, yeah.
Top men's doubles in this group, as we've just seen Ben Lane and Sean Vendy take a game off Rankireddy and Shetty as well on court number 3. It's really evenly matched.
เกมเขาจะหยุดแต่ถ้ามึงสอนไม่ดีหรือว่าคนหน้าเก็บไม่ได้เนี่ยโฟกัสดีๆแล้วโฟกัสลูกขึ้นเยอะๆมีแค่นี้กล้าตีกล้าหลบนึกออกไหมมั่นใจนะอยู่ในเกมก่อนนะ
It's one of those times in a man's life when he knew that he knew Thai. Unfortunately, he just went straight for... I mean, they look... The energy of that team huddle certainly picked them up. They are brimming with confidence, Sukfun and Tiraratsagul. That's good from Alfian.
This period right now really will show what qualities, especially mentally, Alfian and Ardianto have. They're expected to win this.
To be honest, they were expected to win it in straight games.
But we said at the beginning, it's Thailand's best chance of taking a rubber in the tie.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see they're putting in the performance. And to some extent, Thailand and England are playing for that third place, playing for pride.
Exactly. It's not, you might not qualify for the quarterfinals, but third place in the group is still recognized. So
yeah, absolutely. And if Lane and Vendy right now can beat Rankireddy and Shetty and take a rubber in the tie, and the Indonesians come back and win this one, everything will be tied up for that third place. Brilliant return of serve.
Fantastic. They've had a keen eye for those trow lines left and right.
Yeah, deception again. He's pumped up for this. Wow.
Wow, first right, first left, then right.
Look at him. Look at his
14-8.
body language. He's just itching to go, isn't he?
He's edgy.
Can't stop
He's
moving.
constantly moving, yeah. I'm actually quite worried for him.
Blood pressure.
14-8.
Heart rate's through the roof, I'm sure.
Oh, good coverage there by Tiruratsikul. Pressure, pressure, and more pressure.
Indonesians under real pressure here. Yeah.
15-8.
15.
And I think
8.
we know what was said to them in that mid-game interval team meeting. Just push forward and give it everything that you've got.
Good serve.
They're caught out again. That was all Alfian. That was all Ardianto, sorry.
Well, he was under the cosh from the serve.
That's Sukfun again at the net. 16-8.
They're controlling this match.
Absolutely. Yeah, this final game especially,
17.
it is, you said it might be third place in the group, but I think they'll be remembered for this third game in this match.
I think they're going to be a pretty solid pair for the future. Give them a couple of years.
The world number 56 pair against the world number 7s.
8.
And they are 18-8 down, the Indonesians.
Good smash.
But is it too little too late?
9-18.
Ardianto today, though, it's almost like he's carrying some sort of sickness bug or something. He's just not up for this.
Tiruratsikul up front, Sukfun at the back now. Oh, what a shot by Sukfun.
Terrific rally.
And again, just the power comes in from the Thais.
It's going wide.
Amazing, absolutely
Excellent work.
amazing.
Yep.
19-9.
19-9.
That's what I mean. When you get to these business end points and you are making mistakes, it could be two winners from the Thais or it could be two mistakes from the Indonesians. Either way, this might be a tie point that's falling to Thailand.
Hats off to this Thai pair. They really have been brilliant today.
19.
Right from the get-go.
No, play on. So good, play on.
Oh, they're going to celebrate as if it's the final itself, I'll tell you that. And that's it. That is 10 match points to the two 19-year-old Thai teenagers.
Service ball called too high.
So lucky.
Service over 11-20.
Well, that's in. Challenge coming, but even with this Hawkeye that we're about to see,
Indonesia challengers
I cannot see
out.
Alfian and Ardianto not making a mistake over the next 9 points.
I think the line judge called this out.
I think it's in. I think that's why Sukfun and Tiruratsikul are challenging. Well, it is out.
Yeah.
Challenge unsuccessful.
That's it.
That is it. A very muted celebration in the end because it was ended on a challenge, but what a performance by Sukfun and Tiruratsikul. 21-11 in the third, 52 minutes on court, and it's 1-1 on the tie.
Hats off to this pair from Thailand. They really wanted it today. They came out all guns blazing. Alfian and Ardianto just weren't at the races. I don't understand the performance.
Well, I'm sure that the rest of their teammates are going to give them a little bit of a talking to because it is a blemish on Indonesia's record. But they are fully expected to continue on and win this tie with the quality and skill that they have. But we will remember this day. Many will remember this day. And yes, Sukful and Tiratsukul, possibly names for the future in the men's doubles category. That looked in. So there's confirmation of it. 19-21, 21-14, oh, 21-19, 14-21, 21-11, 52 minutes. And it's 1-1 on the tie score. And up next, it's the second men's singles. Jonathan Christie up against the world number 161, Saran Jamsri. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to our continuing coverage of the Thomason Uber Cup Finals 2024 here in beautiful Chengdu. It's day 3 of the competition, and our opening tie for this morning is a Group C encounter from the Thomas Cup, and that's Indonesia versus Thailand. And this is where we stand with the scoreline. It's expected to be a clean sweep for the higher-ranked Indonesians, but a fantastic performance from Thirathachai Sukfun and Pakapon Tiratsukul means it's 1-1 on the tie as we head into the second men's singles. Jonathan Christie taking on Saran Jamsri. And already making their way out to court. Well, Bobby Griffin's still with me in the commentary box. Bobby, this is Jonathan Christie, probably the most in-form Indonesian player of the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that All-England title from a couple of months ago where he beat Anthony Ginting, who's also having a pretty good season, just proves where he is in his career. And whilst we said before that men's doubles it was Thailand's best chance, Jamsri's got no chance.
Jamsri's got, and that's no disrespect to Jamsri at all. Jojo Christie is in such fine form. He's such an accomplished player. His physicality, his strength. First meeting between them, and Saran Jamsri is about to learn a little bit about men's singles from Johnny Christie. Coin toss.
He's a big team player as well, Christie. 3 times gold at the Asian Team Championships. He's got the men's singles Southeast Asian Games title, but also 3 golds in the team Southeast Asian Games
I watched him play at Badminton Asia in Manila. I watched him play in Dubai, and he's well up for scoring points for the nation. But I said, I mean, 2024 for him has been a fantastic start anyway. He was already peaking a little bit in 2023, but that All-England title and the manner in which he did it really did raise a few eyebrows.
Yeah, All-Indonesian final. He came out well on top. 3 titles he took in 2023. you know, he's really peaked in his career at 26 years of age.
So currently ranked 3rd in the world, has been as high as 2, and that was back in January of 2023. Double bronze medalist at the Sudirman Cup, as you were talking about team medals, 4-time medalist at the Thomas Cup, 2 silvers, a gold and a bronze, and a gold and silver at the Asian Games as well, Asian Championships, Asian Team Championships, SEA Games. He is the player. Nadim Dalvi was his first result, 21-16, 21-12, 37 minutes. That's a comprehensive run out for Jojo Christie.
It was, but good for Dalvi, to be honest. It was a good performance from him on Saturday.
And as for Jamsri, well, this is his 2nd appearance at the Thomas Cup, played in the opening tie. 24 years old, was 3rd at the Sri Lanka International, quarter-finalist at the Vietnam Open last year, and also was a part of the Badminton Asia Team Championship 2023 squad that was played in Dubai. Born in Bangkok, and as you can see, he's just off his highest ranking of 159. And when it comes down to rankings, and I said Johnny Christie is now 3rd in the world, so you're talking about, you know, 157 places. It can manifest itself in a lot of different ways, whether it's confidence of playing, but mainly unforced errors. That's what the compactness of your game is, what comes out when you're a young player as opposed to an established HSBC BWF World Tour player.
Yeah,
Ready to play.
I saw that result on Saturday against Srikant. He only took 14 points in the entire match, but in the Vietnam Open last year, he beat Son Won Ho, who, is 35 years of age at the time. He's 36 now, but
still,
he was one of the tidiest players we've seen in the last 10-15 years. One of my favourite players to watch.
So looking at our umpire and service judge just then, Fabio Lopez in the service judge chair, and Sungang, home umpire, in the big chair. And about ready to get underway here.
Racket, racket in the back, racket, back. Ready? Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Thailand, represented by Saran Jamsri. And on my left, Indonesia, represented by Jonathan Christie. Thailand to serve, level, play.
So Saran to get us underway. Jonathan Christie, an all-round player. You can expect the physicality, the court coverage,
Service over,
big punishing smashes. But for a big man, is surprisingly deft at front court and around the net. He's already broken a string. Probably just tied that racket up a bit too tight for string tension.
But no, it's the want to get onto the shuttle as early as possible. If you don't quite time it perfectly and hit the middle of the racket, anything around the edge can break the strings.
So it is actually easy to break strings there.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, these guys have got this at. I mean, I don't work in kilos, unfortunately, but
highly taut, tight.
I mean, this racket will be somewhere like 33 to 36 pounds per square inch, and that's ridiculously tight.
Another fascinating aspect. Well, 3-love up already.
4-love. Service over. 1-4.
That's not bad from Jamsri.
Yeah, superb.
Constant pressure from mid-court and finds his winner down the line.
Little bit of deception at the net, going over the top of Christie. Did the damage.
But very much like Ginting, there are different gears to Jonathan Christie. And if he needs to, he can push that just as hard as Jam3 is right now.
3-4.
Wow.
What a step back, firing into the corner.
Service over.
That's the other thing about Jonathan Christie. His footwork is remarkably good.
So fluid, isn't he? But this shot, you couldn't see it was going cross-court until the very last moment. Really deceptive in that round-the-head position.
Oh, electric pace to this match so far. Great defense from Christie. And that's well marshaled at the back line. A slight little hold just before that by Christie at the net.
He's keeping his opponent off the net today, so far anyway. We haven't seen many of those spinning net shots that we've seen so many of in the men's singles matches over the last 2 or 3 days.
I think because it's the first meeting, I think he's literally just sizing up his opponent right now, find out exactly what he needs to do.
Oh, there he's going for the net.
Was in position, ready to take that if he needed to. Just see him scampering back up to the net here, ready if needed.
Thank
you.
Chinese Taipei versus Australia. Women's doubles. Fu Mingfang, Zheng Zhenshu versus Indonesia. Korea Summerlin.
裁判员保罗·荷兰，发球裁判员刘云，中国。
Umpire, Paul the Purple from Netherlands. Service judge, Liu Yun from China.
Out.
That's 2 missed serves from Christie.
Yeah.
Service over. 4-7.
What is happening to the Indonesian serve today? Saw a little bit in the, well, quite a lot actually in the doubles. It's a bit early on in this match to make that determination, I guess. Nice fast exchange again, mid-court to mid-court. Christie slightly favoring that backhand side. Doesn't make the winner.
5-7.
Yeah, it's a good rally from both, actually. It's ambitious from Christie, but we'd seen him hit that shot a couple of times earlier. Henry Owen Shah back on court again.
On court. Sorry. Go.
What a great crop of singles players he has to work with. Training must be a joy. And of course, they get to train against each other as well in the Indonesian camp.
Absolutely.
That's always going to help if you've got world number 3 and world number 5 to train with.
He was telling me this week he's got 9 at what he considers now the top level. And
9 players.
Alvi Farhan, world junior champion, coming up through
6-7.
right behind Wardoyo.
It's a great resume for him. It really is. Now, meanwhile, Saran Jamsri has been standing firm enough. 1 point back.
Wonderful. Left
Service
leg
over.
jump out. The anticipation here.
8-6.
The shot from the tie was actually quite good, I thought. Left it late. But Christie so early.
And again, just nips in. Can be so dangerous at the net.
6.
Yeah, he's lightning fast here, wasn't he?
Well, India now 2-0 up in the tie against England. It was a valiant effort by Lane and Vendi in the third, but Rankireddy and Shetty ended up winning.
Good defense it was from Samsri. Jamsri, rather.
Yeah, late take by Christie at the back there.
Ten, 6. Use your foot.
But this is the difference. I said we saw a shaky confidence level from Ardianto, especially in the doubles. This is what a confident Indonesian player looks like, because right now Jonathan Christie is very happy with where he is on the back line. His front court as well. Having a bit of trouble with the service, but the kind of player that's going to work that, try and increase his output. So important in singles to be economical and effective.
11,
And he's putting
6.
Jamsri in some
Indoor.
very difficult situations here, and that's
Yeah.
why you're seeing some of these highlight defenses. 11-6 at the first break.
Yeah, it's been pretty solid, hasn't it, from Christie?
Kamu arahin aja. Nah, depannya udah bagus gue. Kamu start, taruh, kamu lariin lagi. Karena apa? Dia nggak sabar juga. Mau kalau kamu buka, kamu langsung ini aja. Dia pasti
3号
puncak.
场地奥斯杯印度队对阵英格兰队，男子单
Dia
打
kalau kamu panjangin
斯蒂
dikit,
坎
dia
特
mau kencang
对阵
ngedrive.
大理
Jadi
阿
raketnya
尔
udah siap aja. Ya,
Ball 3,
cuma
Thomas Silva, India versus England. Number single, Scramble Solution versus
So just a quick chat
发球裁判
from One Shot
毛里求斯。
to Joe
11,
Christie.
6.
I'm sure it was something along the lines of, yep, all looking good so far. Nice bit of deception on the net there, follows it up.
That's brilliant from Christie, but matched by the defense.
Absolutely,
6.
Jamsri has been putting the work in. 24 years old. Actually, well, he's with Wacharawit Sothon, the eldest player on the squad. 2 years older than Kunlevit. Now, this is a question for you.
Service
The way
over.
this tie has been evolving,
7,
Bobby,
12.
do you think Kunlevit, if he'd played, would have made a difference?
No.
I think that, I mean, that's fair. It could have been a yes or a no, really.
I mean, he would have had a 50-50 chance against...
Ginting or Christie, right?
Yeah, probably slightly
Service
more
over.
against one, but
13,
but
7.
even with a win for him and
Followed
the win
up
in
by
the
the win with the
doubles,
doubles, yeah.
I can't see
Them,
second men's
yeah,
doubles
yeah.
beating Indonesia and second and third
And they're
men's
not really going to
singles.
get that much extra by having a 3-2 or a you know, a 4-1 at this point after losing the first
Yeah,
tie,
exactly.
right? Well, as you said, you saw him in training. He looked fit enough. He could be. He could have been deselected for a number of reasons.
Brilliant
Maybe
smash
just
from
to.
Jamsri.
Service
Yeah, that
over.
was good. Maybe just to
8,
allow these youngsters to shine.
13.
I think they just don't need to play him today. I don't think they're expected to come through. And I know that's a bit of a defeatist attitude.
It's a realistic attitude.
Yeah, but they've got a lot of hopes riding on Kunavut for plenty of tournaments, including the Olympics this summer. Oh, he's hurt himself.
Oh, no. Oh, that is a shame. He looks like he's taken a slip.
It looked to be clutching the hip as he went down. Oh, his right
was
foot
his
just
right
slipped
foot,
out,
yeah.
and it would have done the groin, wouldn't it?
Oh, there's a number of things that could have happened there. Ankle, groin. Well, he's moving around quite freely now by his bag, but let's just see exactly how he performs in a rally. And, you know, we were talking about Kunlavut. That might be the exact reason. You want to keep him as fresh as possible, because the only thing that can upset your skill level in preparation for any of these big tournaments is injuries. I remember Canada had an injury early on in the week. Yep, that's the medical team that's just come out to just give him the quick once-over. He's walking quite freely, but it's a difference between walking and full stretch on court.
Well, I wonder if he slipped on his own perspiration, because,
yeah,
you know, that's how liquid gets on the court. And a couple of rallies ago, he actually asked the umpire for them to mop it down. It wasn't in that same spot, but the umpire said to use his foot. And then a couple of minutes later, he's gone and slipped.
Well, moving quite freely, I guess, but still it's going to be favoring that
49.
That leg and that hip for the next couple of points.
He was looking for that drive as well, and sort of second-guessed himself. Perfect.
Yeah, absolutely perfect. Down the line.
59.
14 minutes played. Jonathan Christie is cruising. Oh, that's in.
It's a challenge from Christie, I think.
I think he's going to be lucky. That looked very much in. He was close to it. Had a good look at it, but
yeah,
I think credit to Jamsri. He's done well there. Well.
Challenge all successful.
Yes, maybe it's just the end of the game, and he was looking to use his challenges.
Service over. 10, 15.
I suspect you might be right. You know, he decided he wanted a couple of moments to reset, regroup,
give himself a bit of a breather.
11, 15.
And you know what? Being the kind of person he is, probably to give his opponent a bit of a breather after the fall as well.
Oh, I'm not sure about that.
But that's just goodwill.
I can't see
nice.
that.
See, that's because you're a player, Bobby. That's why. It's that killer instinct in you, you know?
It's a nice idea, but not at this level. No way.
It's a very kumbaya feeling. Now that one he's not going to need a challenge for. 17-11.
Oh, he's found that smash so many times in this match.
Threaded the needle down there as well. It was a very narrow canal that he was firing in. Get a good angle here.
He doesn't need power when he's that accurate. And the trouble is, we saw him hit winners from that round the head position earlier, straight or cross.
Yeah.
It's where do you lift if you're Jamsri?
Oh, well, he was a little bit caught out there. That was well done by Jamsri.
Yeah, well played.
Service over. 12, 18.
Touch of deception. That was enough.
And a valiant try by Christie. That was never really going anywhere.
Service over. 19, 12.
Never really got hold of that jam streak. And so 8 game points. And the way Christie's been playing, I'm going to say he's going to need 2.
I think first time of asking.
I was hedging my bet. That's the thing.
Ooh.
Service over. 30,
Here we go.
20.
You never know.
I think that previous point, Jamsri just mistimed. He was almost given up the game, so to speak. That was why I thought Christie would just hold it together.
Oh,
good smash.
That was a pretty good reflex return from him.
40,
Very difficult.
20.
Nice pick up there by Christie. Oh, both wrong. Now on to 4. 3 saved. This is the 4th point, and a nice climb back by Jamsri so far. But I just can't see Christie losing 5 points in a row. And we were just talking about it. I said there's a certain amount of reality, realism that has to be attached to these things. And I'd love to dare to dream to say that Jamsri's going to make a run here, but it just seems that Christie has enough of a grip on this first game that he's going to finish it off.
Yeah, I think once you get into the place in your mind where you think it's over, he's got complacent, he's switched off slightly. Jamsri's played well and come back. But once Christie re-engages and realizes he needs to fight a little bit harder.
And it's not over yet.
Exactly, he will then find a way to get 1 point, just get his foot over the line.
Right. He's not that kind of player that those headlines will be written that he, you know, collapsed.
No, not from 2012 up.
And there, here it is. It was enough on it. Jamsri, credit to him for getting a racket to it. The return just couldn't make it. 21-16 in 20 minutes.
Okay. ครั้งนี้สิ่งที่บอสตีได้ 1 บอสมีสมาธิเข้าใจไหมพอบอสมีสมาธิสปีดอะไรได้หมดบอสตีได้พอบอสตีได้ปึ๊บหาจังหวะปั้งมันก็ไม่ได้เหนียวหรอกใช่ไหมแต่จังหวะที่เราเสียแต้มเนี่ยคืออะไร1บางทีสมาธินะเราช้าไปนิดนึงหรือเขาเร่งนะขอสปีดก่อนสปีดแบบเมื่อกี้ตีได้พอตีได้ปุ๊บเดี๋ยวรายละเอียดก็จะมีตีแล้วกลับมาคุมจังหวะที่ดีนะเนี่ยเราตีไปแล้วคุมความต่อเนื่องไว้ปั๊บเราไม่ให้ตีแล้วเราหยุดเขาจะมีจังหวะในการดึงเขาแล้วเมื่อไหร่ที่เราเขาฟาดไปฟาดเขาจะรอจังหวะในการเปลี่ยนทันทีแล้วคราวนี้เราจะคุมแร็กไม่อยู่คุมลูกไม่อยู่ถูกป่ะเพราะฉะนั้นเราก็เวลาเมื่อไหร่ที่เราเลือกที่จะเล่นกระแทกปุ๊บเนี่ยเราก็ต้องพร้อมซ้ายขวาด้วยถูกไหมแต่ถ้าเป็นที่อย่างเราเล่นอย่างไม่ต้องรีบร้อนเขาตีมาปุ๊บเราหยุด
Simpel aja udah. Ya, oke. Bagus banget. Defense-nya juga antara baik.
อ
Kan dia mau lari dulu, iya, dia mau lari aja. Tapi saya masuk ke dalam. Iya, karena dia tuh nggak bisa ada eksekusi bebas. Kita
So, with latest views from his coach, Jonathan Christie, back on court, along with Saran Jamsri for the second game.
Level. Play.
Change of ends, of course.
Oh, I thought he might challenge this. That was close.
Service over. 1.
Doesn't want to waste them that early on.
Wow. Looking for the outright winner.
Love.
Clips the top of the net. Jamsri with a 2-love lead.
Change of ends, just the conditions change slightly. You know, you've got a different view of what you're looking at, the lights above you, whatever's in the background. And 2 mistakes from Christie early on. There we find it. Oh, he's missed. The line just pulls it out.
Very close. Make that 3 mistakes, but getting closer. Oh, it's a great rally.
He's so strong in the legs, Christie. That first initial movement off base is as explosive as you'll see. Another challenge. It looked out, Jeevan.
Yeah, it did. Far more careful approach in this second game. Yes, it was. Very much so.
Challenge all successful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over. 1-3. Play.
Oh, what a return by Jamsri, who looks like he's adding a bit of pace and tempo to his output. Trying to out-hustle Christie, perhaps. But as we said in the Ginting match, very difficult to find a way in against an all-round player like Christie.
Yeah, it's good to see from Jamsri. He's trying to take the initiative and take it early, and oh, he's missed it
again. So that is 4 mistakes
Service over.
Yeah,
by Jamsri and 4 points. Oh, sorry, by Christie, 4 points.
Yeah.
Well, he did have a rather lengthy discussion with Coach Chawansha. This one he doesn't miss.
Service over. 3-4.
Fierce attack. That first smash, the ability to go cross-court from that position, it's impressive. It's the unlikely smash angle.
Yeah.
That impresses me. And gets an even weaker return because of that.
Sometimes it just bounces back.
Service over. 5-3.
Must be excruciating for Christie. As you said, he's getting closer with every mistake, and that one just sort of sat on the tape for a second.
He does work through his mistakes, it's true. And I don't know if Jamsri's got enough to capitalize on that, this kind of research and development that he's doing.
Same again.
6-3 up. But he is now having troubles, Christie, with the back line, smashing, and at front court. And these 6 points that Jamsri have, well, 5 of them, as I count it, have been clear mistakes from Christie.
Now, what I like to call positive errors, though, you know, he's trying
in that you're
to play
getting closer and closer, yeah.
No, I mean, he's trying to play the right shot. He's trying to play... For example, I had this conversation with Steen Pedersen a while back. If you don't make a mistake at the net shot, at some point in the match, where one sits on the tape and falls back, then you're not really going for perfection, are you? All of your net shots
that's absolutely
aren't
right.
quite perfect.
Yeah,
so
that
until
is
you
very
find,
true.
Yeah, so, and similarly with the smash, he just missed. A couple at the back, he just missed. He's at least trying to play with the top quality that he has got.
Yeah. By no means is he just keeping it safe within the margins. He's literally looking to push the envelope.
Yeah, and you know, you don't mind watching that.
And I guess it's great practice for him. I mean, he's number 3 in the world. If you're going to take on the likes of Axelsen, and then you're going to need that level of accuracy and just exquisite perfection, really. 5-6, as you said, he's not really that far behind.
6-0.
Strangely enough, he's actually scored, of the 12 points scored in this game, he's probably scored 11 of them himself.
Yeah, that's right. And that's a good point as well, because at some points in the knockout stages, you're going to face
some big guns. 1
or 2 from Denmark. You know, Antonsen, Axelsen. You've got, you know, potentially Xiu Qi of China at some point, maybe possibly the final.
Yeah.
And you're going to need your best.
All 3 of those players playing, well, maybe not Axelsen playing on his top form. He dropped a game yesterday as well. But Antonsen and Xiu Qi definitely. That's wonderful from Jamsri.
That is brilliant.
And his first real attacking, offensive, created point in the second game. He takes it with great skill.
Christie takes ages to get up from this as well.
Well, he hasn't been on the floor yet, has he? I mean, really. There was that one time in the first game, but it was much slower at the net. Tell you now, if you're watching, that noise in the background, that's all the Indonesian team. Looks like, yes, it's still Alwi Farhan on the drums, and I think it's Karnando on the horn.
Karnando loves a sing-song. I saw him 2 years running at the World Juniors, and if he's not on court, he is the one leading the way with the singing and drumming and clapping.
Well, it is good for the atmosphere, as I said. And,
absolutely.
You know, the Indonesian Open is coming up soon, and the atmosphere in that place is very conducive to a lot of singing and screaming. Great variation.
Clever shot.
That's wonderful by Jamsri. Forces the error.
One deceptive shot in the rally from Jamsri, and when he's had time to do that on every occasion, I think he's won the rally. The more and more confident he gets, the more we might see of that.
So much closer scoreline in the second. Jamsri on serve, 9-6, that's wonderful from Christie.
Service over, 7-9.
And 7-9.
It's gone long again.
8-9.
So 8-9. Still finding a bit of trouble on that back line for Christie. But keeping pace with the scoreline, he's in absolutely no problems. And it's certainly not critical.
10-8.
Approaching the second mid-game interval.
It's a good start to the second game from Jamsri here. I thought he might capitulate after the first. You know,
lose his confidence.
Yeah, he was giving it his everything. Christie came through strongly in the end. I thought he might have just faded away, but he's putting up a good fight.
Awkward. Yeah, for Christie to block that.
Yeah.
Did well.
11-8. Interval.
Yeah, it was awkward, wasn't it?
He might be top 3 in the world, but that area just close to the body, hip and shoulder, it's always going to be difficult. 11-8.
แต่ถ้าจังหวะแหลมอ่ะ1-2เปี้ยงได้นะแต่ขอสปีดก่อนนะเหมือนเดิมนะป้ายออกข้างเนี่ยเขาจะดึงจังหวะแหลมเนี่ยพร้อม
11-8. Play.
So second phase of game 2. And Jamsri with a lead. Christie trying to battle back. Oh, just an effortless block from Christie.
Service over. 9-11.
Great little return out. Lucky net cord by Jamsri. He'll take it. 12-9.
12-9.
Well, the real question now, I guess, is whether Jamsri has it in him to just keep upsetting the rhythm of Christie. Certainly done enough, and that's another wonderful winner down the side. That's clearly in. 13-9. And I wonder if the youngster can dare to dream now of taking a game off the world number 3.
What a smash that was.
He's done enough, Bobby, so far, just to rattle Christie's rhythm a tiny bit.
Yeah.
And that's what I mean. Placing the shuttle in just off positions, a little bit awkward. And Christie now, he's not in critical trouble here in the second at 14-9, but we're getting there. One thing's for certain, Jonathan Christie's certainly not enjoying that top end of the court. And I wonder if there's a tiny bit of drift just behind him.
Yeah, he doesn't quite seem as settled, does he?
Yeah.
In this second game.
Yeah. All credit to Jamsri.
This is good from Jamsri. Christie having to work hard.
Again, it's an awkward block, and
Service over.
15-10. Look at the big smile on his face.
Yeah, he's enjoying this.
He knows he may have just found a nice little vein of form. And it's not just a vein of form, it's an effective vein of form that rewards him with points.
He's found a little tactic that's working as well. That smash to the body when he gets the chance has been valuable to him.
Yeah.
Christie's a bit rattled here.
10.
Japan versus Women's double. Rhea Miyawara. Ayako Sakuromoto versus
16-10. You just get the feeling if Jamsri can take it to 18, he might just get this. Oh, that's beautiful from Christie. What a drop.
Absolutely beautiful.
Service over.
To follow up that big smash with such pace,
Yeah.
then play the soft shot cross court, that is not easy.
Did someone say that this guy was world number 161? Because that didn't look like it.
No, it didn't. When Christie pulls off that kind of thing, you expect it. You know.
18-11.
Well, he's made it to 18.
We had that chat earlier. Would Kunlavut have made the difference? If he'd have played at first and won, and then after the doubles,
Yeah, I know.
and then this guy
And then
wins.
this one coming on
Imagine that, a 3-0 win for Thailand.
Service over.
against Indonesia. I mean,
18.
that's top of the headlines. That's back page, sports pages.
Well, it would make the final match, Indonesia versus India,
Really interesting. Yeah.
But, you know,
This is all hindsight. Yep.
yeah, exactly.
Kunlavut.
Post-mortems and whatnot.
And it's a
Kunlavut-
very important lesson that you shouldn't just throw away ties. You should really, you know, like even I said against Chinese Taipei against Malaysia in the Uber Cup yesterday. No Pearly Tan, no Tina, no Toi Wee. But Malaysia put in such a great performance.
Yeah.
20-year-old Go Pei Ki stepping up with Teo Mei Zing to take a point. Su Wen-chi was pushed. It was, and if those three players had been in there, who knows?
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know, these are alternate futures.
we've got a long way to go yet. I mean, Jamsri has to first win this and
Oh, yeah.
then
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
win the third against one of the best players in the world right now.
Service over.
But it's looking
19-12.
more and more likely that Christie's not a big fan of that side of the court. It's certainly upset him, as you said, the environment a little bit different, the atmosphere a little bit different.
Well, assuming it goes to 3, he's going to finish the match on that side of the court, and that's not
Yeah,
going to
that's
fill him
true.
with confidence.
Well, with the way the mistakes are falling now, and that's 8 game points to Saran Jamsri. Far more competitive tie here in Group C between Indonesia and Thailand than many would have expected.
Service over. 13-20.
These young chargers for Thailand showing that it's not just about rankings, it's not just about experience, it's also about belief. The doubles in the first doubles and now Jamsri as well showing. You go out there and have fun. That's a great pickup by Jamsri.
Incredible defense.
21-13. Thailand get another game in the tie.
1 game all.
Christie way off his best in that second game.
Absolutely, yeah.
But what a performance from Jamsri.
So, another third game coming.
Satu, dari tengah depan emang penting, ya kan? Jangan kepegang sama dia gitu. Kalau kamu net, kadang-kadang tungguin juga, karena dia kan mau nge-net balik tuh kan. Nah, makanya panjang dulu, panjang, baru kamu buka lagi. Bukanya juga agak tinggi. Lewat orang sebenarnya nggak apa-apa, tapi kadang-kadang dia udah nebak, udah baca gitu. Kamu mau buka gitu, ya. It's okay, nggak apa-apa. Yang penting kalau kamu udah buka gitu, kamu relax aja defense-nya. Orang defense-nya bagus, masuk aja.
สิ่งที่เองจะสู้เขาได้เห็นไหมคืออะไรเขาจะเล่นอะไรเล่นมาเหอะเองตามได้หมดสมาธิอย่าหลุดเข้าใจไหมจะตียาวตีอะไรตีเองตีได้หมดแต่อย่าไปหลุดช้าโอเคสปีดนะอย่างที่สองระวังอะไรเขาดึงนะดึงอ่ะเองลอยดีถ้าขึ้นโดดแล้วแต่เองจะทำอะไรแล้วแต่เองเข้าใจปะขอแลนดี้ก่อนตีจะตีป้ายตีอะไรแลนดี้ไปก่อนพอเขาเห็นเองเขี้ยวเนี่ยเขาอึดอัดแล้วเห็นไหมอย่าคิดว่าต้องชนะไม่ต้องคิดถึงคนชนะ
So back on court for game 3. And you know what, Bobby? I'm almost surprised to be saying that.
Yeah, I'm very surprised.
Final
At the beginning
game.
of the match, I said Jamsri's got no chance.
Yeah, I agreed with you.
Play.
Because it really did look that way, and Christie came out firing so well in the first game.
It would still be a big shot from this stage. Brilliant.
Well. Christie might have a bit of problem with the other side of the court, but it looks like Jamsri doesn't. It is still a big shout, you're right. But I mean, I guess that's what it's all about. You have unknown quantities in this Thai squad. And, you know, hats off to the selection committee because they really did pick a decent squad. 3 games on 2 of the matches in the India tie. 3 games in 2 of the matches in the Indonesia tie. Average age of 21.
I think there's a little bit of complacency going on. We didn't see the best from Alfian and Ardianto.
Oh, that's true.
I don't.
You take the rough with the smooth, right? I mean, in the end, they did capitalize on it.
But Christie's second game in this match was terrible.
And he does like this side of the court. It looks like he's back on form now.
1, 2.
I mean, don't get me wrong, full respect to the Thailand team. That's brilliant from Christie. I mean, they are playing well. They're playing at their top level.
Yeah. That's all you can ask for, the belief, the energy. You know, for these young players, whether they're affiliated to badminton clubs, independent, or just the national squad, there's a lot of eyes on them now. And this is the biggest stage in badminton. There are some very big stages in badminton, but really this one, the World Tour Finals, is part of the tour.
That's what we want to see, is Christie's fist pumping again, like we saw at the beginning of the match.
Yeah.
Didn't see much of that in the second. And if it is ND Jeevan, if he doesn't like that far side, he's going to need a good lead.
Yeah,
by the
big
mid-game
buffer
break
before he goes in, because the third game, of course, switches sides at the mid-game interval.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
And I think that's exactly what he's looking to do right now. Was that a block? Was that
Service over.
what happened there exactly?
Yeah, off the right hip, just instinctive block.
双打奥斯杯印度队对阵英格兰队
And sometimes,
双打
you know, he couldn't have played it any better, but he didn't really have a choice of how he played
Yeah.
it. He just had to get his
It's
racket on it.
instinctive. I think he's
Yeah.
got a flair for defending.
India versus England. Men's double. Madhavan Ramachandran Arjun. Kapila Dhruv versus Roy East.
Oh, just wide. Such a good idea by Christie. But those spaces that he's aiming for now are getting smaller and smaller because he knows how good Jamsri is at defending. He has to send it off just a little bit wider. So in the other Group C match, India are now 3-0 up against England. It's the second men's doubles. So India well, I mean, they've now secured the tie, so that's 2 wins for them in Group C.
Challenge here from Ginting.
Challenges hold out. Hi, Judge.
Well, that's as out as you're going to get, really.
Yeah, a bit of a rhythm breaker, I think, that challenge.
Yeah.
Challenge all successful. 1 challenge remaining.
Oh, absolutely level right now. Game apiece, 4-all.
Service over.
The only difference between them
5-4.
is about 158 places in the rankings.
6-4.
Good serve.
7-4.
Good change-up.
Good serve from Christie.
Jamsri's just got to keep focused. Now pulling behind, 7-4. Smack back return by Jamsri.
Yeah.
8-4.
Listen to this Indonesian noise as well. It's only their second match in the group.
Can you imagine what
Yeah.
the knockout stage is going to be like?
Exactly.
Well, it's another great rally. These two, I have to say, have really been going at it hammer and tongs now.
Yep. One of the best rallies of the match we've seen so far. Brilliant. from
Straight to the
Jamsri.
body.
Service over.
To be very proud of his performance, win or lose this third game.
อีกที่สู้เขาได้ความต่อเนื่องเข้าใจไหมนานหน่อยนะยอมเหนื่อยอดทนหน่อยนานหน่อยเขาอึดอัดเอง
On court. Sorry. Change. Play. Service over.
Off balance.
9-5.
Trying to play shots that almost don't exist. But Jonathan Christie moving towards the mid-game interval. That's another mistake by Jamsri, and I think a racket's gone, or a string's gone.
5.
That was that unique sound that you talked about earlier, Bobby.
Yeah, it's mistakes like this at this level, at this stage of the game against Christie, you know, it's almost a law of averages. A guy ranked that far down can't play at this level against a guy like this
for that long.
For what will end up being well over an hour.
That's true. So 11-5 at the break, and Christie might just have that buffer he needs, but we're going to have to see how he plays on that top side of the court.
สปีดนะ เอาสปีดกลับมาก่อนนะ ตอนนี้วิธีการตีเขาวางหน้ามาหาเองแล้วเขาก็จะเดินเลย พอเองช้าปุ๊บเห็นไหมขึ้นหลังก็ช้าเล่นหน้าก็ช้าใช่เขาจะเดินจริงแล้วอ่ะเขาไม่ได้ว่าอะไรอ่ะแล้วคนนี้พอเขาเลยเหมือนเขาบีบล่อแล้วเราจะเร่งมือตรงคุมน้ำหนักลูกไม่ได้จังหวะตามแล้วก็หาลูกบางครั้งดึงเข้ามาก็ได้แล้วก็ออกขอสปีดกลับมาก่อนเข้าใจปะสปีดกลับมา
11-5.
Well, here we go. The conclusion of this game, match. And Johnny Christie is going to have to perform from that side of the court.
What a
Great.
pickup. That came off the net.
It's just gone wide. But Christie really hustling from that side of the court.
I think he's prepared to dig deep now. I mean, it's it'll be a real blemish on his sort of career record to lose a match like this.
Yeah.
He's got too much experience, too much class. And if it means he has to work 100% for, you know, whatever this might be, 10 minutes or so, so be it.
He's pushed that wide.
Service over. 6-30.
See the coach in the background of Christie. Not exactly happy with the choices he's making at times.
Wow, this is it. One wide. It's a big point for him.
Service over.
14-6.
14-6.
This is textbook stuff from Christie for the last 2 points. And as you said earlier, Bobby, it's about switching back to the fundamentals. Snap back. And absolutely running away with it. 16-6.
Yeah, I think you know, do what you've been trained to do and you give it 100% effort and focus. What should go wrong for Christie, really? And that's where the game has been in danger of going to the tie because Christie's not quite been there mentally.
But I also think this current run of points he's on now is helped a little bit by what you said, that I don't think Saran Jamspri's played at this level for this long, having to push each point like this. There's got to be some fatigue coming into his game now. Whether it's physical or mental.
Brilliant.
Oh, he's pushed that wide.
Yeah. I'd called the point over before he'd hit that final smash. I just couldn't see how he'd missed.
It just looked like
This
it was
follow-up.
bread and butter.
How did he miss this follow-up?
สปีดนี่นานหน่อย
Look at that smile. He's got a winning smile, Sarah Jebsri.
Yeah.
เหนื่อยต้องอดทน
So 8-16. Now a chance for him to cut into this lead
Thank you.
with the serve.
Long.
Service over. 17-8.
Oh,
Christie was hunting the kill.
hopefully we get a side
17.
look at that. Yes,
Quality.
we do.
Look at that quality. Had to be the perfect net shot, and it was.
Well, Christie, you can hit that as many times as you like. Point is over. Have we got a sting in the tail? 10-17. Plays well off his own serve. Constructing these points.
Good pick up.
Full stretch there for Christie, yeah. He's pushed it well.
But that's the difference, that 100% effort I mentioned. If Christie wasn't challenging, wasn't giving it everything, he might not have even gone for that. He might have just allowed the point to slip away. But he's too proud, I think,
Yeah,
to let that happen.
you can't have that. Just, I mean, if you're top 5, there is a certain run of stats that has to follow that. There was a quick shot of Anthony Sinisuka Ginting getting into the noise patrol. He's got his own klaxon. So Christie's hit the magic 18th point.
Service over. 11-18.
The reason that's the magic 18th point is because, as I said, any mistakes by your opponent just gets you ever closer to securing the game. It really is a no mistakes allowed situation for Jamsri.
No challenge. I thought it might see a challenge
That
there.
actually did look to me that it may have bounced in, yeah. Very close. Delicate at the net, and then it's the big clear to the back.
Oh, that was close as well. Christie taking no chances.
Oh, he had to reset himself there. Did well.
Yeah.
When he got that much time.
Yeah, the shot was a little passive, wasn't it, from Jamsri in the end?
It was hanging in the air.
Didn't need to be that. I mean, he could have cut that back into court with a downward angle. He could have cleared it flat and not given Christie the time, but he gave Christie too much respect, I think.
And conversely, Christie absolutely punished him with the reply. 19-12. This could be the serve. 2 points off this. And it's 2-1 in the tie to Indonesia.
Might have been what you said, fatigue kicking in. 62 minutes now against one of the top players in the world.
Yeah.
All that fist-pumping action from the seconds that saw him to come through,
Yeah.
it's got to take its toll.
It has to. It has to.
Play.
His, you know, that nervous energy that we saw even in the doubles beforehand, you can't keep that going. You have to have that internal calmness if you're going to play a game this long at this level.
Yeah, there's no way he gets to do this in training.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Nobody's going to be hitting you with these full power smashes. You know, half-court drops.
Well, he's got Kunlavut, but, you know.
That's if Kunlavut decides to do it. You know.
That was in from Christie.
20.
So, 8 match points
12.
after 63 minutes. Johnny Christie was not expecting that, I can tell you this. We haven't seen... actually, I'm not sure. Has Jamski put in an 8-point run at any point in this match? I think he's put in a 6-point run. And that's it. First point, he gets a hug from his coach. It's 21-12 in the third. 64 minutes. And 2-1 on the tie.
That's nice to see them smiling at the end. Christie came through, his experience, you know, shone through at the end, but it was a bit of a disaster that second game. He's going to have to watch that later in the week.
Next one by Indonesia, 21-16.
And Jamsri, well, let's note his name now, his name down as well, because that's another player that you're going to have to look out for. 2 matches he's played this week, both went to 3.
Well, a hug from the coach, but I'm not sure
he's that
Erwin
happy.
Shah's going to be delighted with that performance, really.
A little bit of work to be done. As confirmation of it, 21-16, 13-21, 21-12 in 64 minutes. And it's 2-1 to Indonesia in the tie. Well, based on what we've seen, who knows what's coming up next, but it's the second men's doubles. Leo Rolly Karnando and Daniel Martin up next for Indonesia against Sirawit Soton and Natapat Trinkaji making their first appearance on court at the Thomas Cup. Don't miss it. Welcome back to our continuing coverage of the Thomasen Uber Cup Finals 2024 from Chengdu. As you can see, smiling fans all around the Chengdu High-Tech Zone Sports Center Stadium as they've been flocking in to watch their badminton heroes fight it out It is the middle of the group stage, and here on day 3, the opening tie between Indonesia and Thailand currently stands at 2-1. And it's on to the second men's doubles. Leo Rolly-Karnando and Daniel Martin taking on Sirawat Soton and Natapat Trinkaji. Well, the world number 13 pair, Karnando and Martin. Yet another solid pairing for them. Indonesia against Sirawat Soton and Natapat Trinkaji making their first appearance this week. The world number 85 pair. And here they come into the arena. To the drums and horns of their Indonesian counterparts. Well, Bobby Griffin still in the commentary box with me. Bobby, Karnando and Martin, good solid pair. I mean, we see them playing week in, week out on the HSBC BWF World Tour, and they're pretty effective.
I first saw them in Kazan, Russia, the World Junior Championships. They were playing against the Chinese pair who'd won it a year young, and I fully expected them to come through and win on their year, and these two beat them. They were phenomenal, and I thought this is the next sort of Kevin and Marcus. You know, they play with that same sort of style. Big hitting Daniel Martin at the back. Leo Karnando's got all the sort of forecourt touch. You know, they've won 4 titles on the World Tour. We've said it all day long, well, at least I have.
They should do.
They're
they should
class
on
above.
paper, yeah, they should.
On paper,
but what we've seen so far from the ties is a feisty affair. So first time meeting again between them, so nobody knows what to expect here. Of course, Indonesia could clinch the tie with a win here, 3-1. And being the group stage, that last match will be played out anyway. That looks like Jacob Sindberg, who is the umpire for this one. And I'm right. And he's engineering the coin toss. And that should mean that Chaturanga Wishwanat is in the service judge position. Well, Sirawat Soton is 22 years old and Natapat Trinkaji 23 years old. And much like the rest of their counterparts on the team, have had some success at the international challenge level. But Karnando and Martin, as you said, they've picked up titles on the World Tour. They're fast, they're effective, and they have a great understanding on court, and that's what's so important. 22 years old, and that's the other thing. They are actually the youngest of the pairings up there. 13th, currently ranked, have been as high as 9th. And that was back in May of 2023. There is his partner. And that I think is the most serious I've ever seen him in that little montage. 22 years old, Daniel Martin, born in the capital city of Jakarta. And they know what they have to do here. Gold medalist at the Thomas Cup in 2020, a silver medalist in Asia Team Championships in 2022. Also won a couple of medals at the SEA Games. And that was their, well, not selected for their first game, as I said, their first time out. And that's much the same as their opponents. And here they are, 22 and 23. So all 4 players under 25, which means really this is all about the future of men's doubles. Born in Bangkok and currently ranked 87th. So their highest ranking was 85, but I said what's important, playing with his usual training partner and his competition partner as well, which is Natapat Trinkaji. They were. There he is, 23 years old. First at the Sri Lanka International, third at the Bahrain International in 23, second at the India International Challenge 23, and also second at the Thai International, their home international, in 2023. Not selected for their first match. Everything to prove in this second, especially that Thailand now looking like they're not going to be qualifying for the tournament. As you said, fighting it out for third place. Jacob Sindberg, the umpire. And as suspected, Chaturanga Vishwanath in the service judge position.
I'm surprised these two pairs haven't met before, you know. They're exactly the same age, Southeast Asian, you know, and they're both accomplished. The Thais have been in 4 finals, I think, on the international series and the international challenge circuit. Yes, there's a slightly difference in class level, really, with their World Junior experience.
But you would have expected them to at least meet in round 1 or round 2 or something at one of these events. That international challenge series is very good.
Represented by
young talent.
Clinches and Sudirman. And on my left, Indonesia, represented by Liu Wolu Kanando and Daniel Martin. Thailand serve, Natapat Clinches, Daniel Martin. Level. Play.
Indonesians queuing up and both missed it straight through the middle.
I wonder if this is going to be another slow start for a doubles.
Well, they look fired up, actually. Karnando, he's so fast across the court.
They are electrically fast, actually.
Took the mixed doubles title at the World Juniors 2 years running.
1 love.
You've noticed the significant drop in noise level now that Martin and Karnando are on court. That's the one thing you're not allowed to do on court, is play the horn. Awi Farhan is still at it though, as you can tell.
Yeah.
Nice and careful, a little bit stretched there. And again, good powerful return.
Yeah, it's clever play from the Thais.
2, 1.
There's a backhand cross court in this rally. This one here, I think, yeah. Really outstretched Karnando.
Serve 2, 0.
Getting absolutely stuck in.
Good serve.
I'll take that. That's good. Good coverage at the net.
That's where they want to be. I mean, whether the Thais have done their homework, it looks that way, because I haven't seen Daniel Martin at the rear court yet.
Yeah.
And Karnando wants to be at the net. Martin wants to be smashing down. And the Thais haven't allowed that. That being said, Daniel Martin is winning points in the forecourt.
Well, 6-2 up. Just 4 minutes on the clock. Fast action from the start. That's definitely going wide.
September 3, 6.
Oh, nice shot. Karnando seeing the space Well judged.
So far, they seem to have hit the ground running.
There's a confidence about these two, isn't there? They,
yeah, that's it. There's an air about them that when they get on court, start firing up.
yeah, they're picking and choosing shots, using a bit of skill and deception.
And look at that high line that Daniel Martin is playing as well.
4-7.
They're just not afraid to push forward, not giving any time to the Thais to really get into their any kind of rhythm. Well, as I said, both of these players playing with their usual playing partners. This could very well be an HSBC BWF World Tour match in the next couple of years.
Versus Liang Gaowing.
裁判员费恩，印尼；发球裁判员徐大伟，奥地利。
Umpire Faizi Dadan from India. Sudirman.
Defense, Fernando.
From Austria.
That last shot from Martin, though, that's what it's tricky. He didn't want to play that, really. Got to get it past the forecourt man, and he put it straight into his hands here.
And I think that was Trinkagy. That was up at the front.
Yeah, you can see the little grimace.
Nice and flat by Daniel Martin. Just dipped below the tape. And they're approaching the first mid-game interval in good stead.
What a lead.
Managed to not fault it with any part of his body. And that's important, of course, in doubles. Once in the women's doubles, I remember somebody was faulted for the shuttle going through their ponytail. So 6-10, Soton and Trinkagy. Last chance before the break to try and cut into this lead. Just a little bit too much juice on that, and it's 11-6, Fernando and Martin ahead at the break.
They look so calm in defense here. They're not scared to lift. Just lift that up, get ready. You know, allow the Thais to attack, and they almost quite enjoy that defensive element when they can drive it back, when they can lay off soft.
Terutama lu ke match tuh, panjangin lagi, ke belakang siap lagi, yang depan jaga silangnya aja, ke depan di pressing tuh, awas, karena gua separuh, lu pressing lagi dia terus naik tuh, ya, ingat yang depan jangan jaga separuhnya, ya, jangan langsung pengen kenceng-kencengan, ya, kecuali lu bisa nembak kena kenceng, ya, kayaknya yang badannya tinggi lebih itu ya, lebih nanti, dia pihak belakang dia belakang, ya, terus udah kalahnya terus.
11-6.
So second phase of game one. And as you were saying, beginning to really establish themselves on the World Tour circuit. 4 titles already, 1 in 22, 2 in 23, and 1 already this year, the Indonesia Masters.
Service over. 7-12.
Such a strength in depth, isn't there, in the Indonesian, particularly doubles. I mean, singles too. Setiawan and Asan are still up there in the top 20 in the world. I think the independents...
Which is incredible.
Yeah,
at their age.
Gutama and Isfahani, I've seen them doing the business in Europe over the Super 300 tour. Gideon and Sukamuljo are still up there, although we don't, see them play that much and whatever.
They're very much into that exhibition kind of area now. I mean, they're such talismanic figures. But it's not just men's doubles. As I said, women's doubles, they've got strength in them. They've got women's singles now with Gregoria Tunjung leading the way.
14-7.
I mean, of all the Southeast Asian nations, they just take badminton so seriously in terms of funding and pool of players and training. And that's proved here. Karnando and Martin doing the business so far. 15-7 in just 12 minutes.
It's a nice shot.
Absolutely on the money.
Trinkagy, I think, left too much space in the middle. His partner had to cover the straight, so he's looking down the line. Trinkagy there should have closed that gap a bit more.
Oh,
good return.
Smacked back return by Soton.
8-16.
So 8-16.
Oh! Service over. 17-8.
And service back with Karnando and Martin as they look to have already sewn up this first game. Huge lead.
I thought Karnando got that back for a moment, but straight onto Soton's racket.
9-17.
Oh, Trinkagy's racket, rather.
Still a lot of work to be done. We want to overturn this deficit.
Just
a little
enough,
bit too,
it?
yeah, enthusiastic.
18-9.
That's a nice return.
Service over. 10-18.
Well, I'll be happy with that.
11,
They've hit.
18.
They've gone straight through double figures. 11-18.
The gamble, that return of serve. The way he pushed forwards meant Martin had to cover both sides of the court. Sold his partner up the river there, really. That was nice.
That's a nice return. Switch the
Service over.
angle of attack.
19-11.
19-11.
Service over.
Well, that was big power from Soton and rewarded
19.
well for it.
Laboured.
Yeah.
Bit unsure.
Really
wasn't he?
didn't look like they had an idea of what they wanted to do there. Well, it's not beyond the realm of imagination for Soton and Trinkachi to pull something back here. But they're going to have to be more accurate than that. So 7 game points.
20, game point 13.
And calmly as you like, Daniel Martin leaves that 21-13.
21-13.
And they're 1 game up.
The Indonesians just have the edge in a few key areas. In defence, I'd say, but also that mid to net area. They just seem to get back on top of the rally easier than the Thai pair do.
แล้วก็ละเอียดนิดนึงบางจังหวะที่แบบเราบุกอย่างเงี้ยลูกไหนเอ็นหรือไม่ถนัดเนี่ยเอาเคาะผ่านก่อนอย่าคิดว่าแบบเปี้ยงป้างแบบได้แต้มนะเพราะเราผิดพลาดกันง่ายด้วยเมื่อกี้ลูกบางทีเอ็นลูกไม่น่าเสียเราก็ไปเสียง่ายไปนิดนึงนะคือลูกเวลาที่บอกให้แรงคือเป็นลูกที่เราบังคับไม่ได้ลูกเราจวนตัวพี่เลยอยากให้ผ่านไปก่อนออกแรงไปก่อนแต่ถ้าเป็นลูกที่เราถนัดเราบังคับได้เราเลือกไปในช่องว่าง
bola taruh lurus boleh silang boleh nggak masalah. Tapi kalau bola belum mati, tadi belum mati, yang belakang siap. Kalau kayak depan siap lagi. Ya, contoh kan belum mati, yang belakang siap lagi. Ya, pokoknya kalau bola tipis banget, sabar dulu aja. Bisa boleh ngambang boleh. Ya, sekarang barang aja kalau mainnya lu siap-siap aja. Ya, mau balik cepat, siap. Oke, ya.
So the Thai pair back on court first. I was about to say youngsters, but they're all young. It's under 25 day.
It's under 23 day, I think. I think the oldest person on court is 23. Could be wrong.
So Sirawit is 22, Natchbon is 23, 22, and yeah, you're right, it is 24 day. Kids these days.
Lightning fast again. I like to see that. You know, they've come through. It wasn't exactly the most comfortable finish, but the scoreline suggests they were under no real danger. I don't want to see them get complacent or take their foot off the gas yet.
I think of all the players that we've seen so far, they've looked solid. They were leading all the way in that first game. They were never really in any trouble. This second game is where things have been going wrong for Indonesia throughout the morning.
Yeah, absolutely right.
So let's see how they do.
Too high.
I think the team could do with a good, solid, straight games win. Up after this, of course, Chico Dwi Wardoyo, world number 29 against the world number 326. Nachakon Pusri. That's good. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
3-1.
Look at the way he's anticipating this lay off to the net. Rushes in, bang.
And then holds his ground, yeah.
So the Thai pair have to look for a bit more width because they're going to have to expect him to come in. He's obviously going to go to middle. They've got to get it over him or past him down the sides. It's not easy, of course.
That's a good combination by the Thais. A mistake by Martin.
2-3.
It's a good return by Martin.
Service over. 4-2.
Yeah, he's got a big, powerful smash, Daniel Martin. We haven't seen an awful lot of it today, but when he gets the chance, and in this arena, he can really make a difference.
Yeah, he hasn't really had the service to feed that smash. Sultan and Trinkaji have kept it pretty flat.
Exactly, yeah, they've done well to sort of keep it away from him in the rear court.
So really, he's just been jumping on half smashes whenever he can, but he's never had that full jump at the back, which you know from him so well.
Yeah, and he's hitting more shots from the service line than I think I've ever seen before.
Very you need to be versatile.
6-2.
Little fake out there by Fernando.
That's good from
Good
Martin.
Crouch defense from Martin, yeah. He's very good at reading that back line.
7-2.
They're so well practiced in this fast, flat sort of area in the mid-court. They'll hit a shot and they'll instinctively know where to put their feet and where to hold their racket to anticipate what's going to come next. Oh, brilliant cutout from Fernando. Oh, that is magical.
That's a great point for them.
That's exactly what I was talking about. Racket position. Let's see if we get it here. I think we're a bit late in the rally at this stage. That's the final shot. And just to take that pace off was skillful enough, but there was a shot prior to that.
Yeah.
Brilliant from Fernando. It happens so fast, it's very hard to see.
Playing to form right now, Indonesia.
Yeah.
Oh, nice little bit of deception by Martin. Sends it the wrong way. And Sultan and Trinkaji, these past 2 points, 3 points, have really been 6s and 7s. Just trying to keep up.
Yeah, it's the level, it's the performance. For me today, it's been the best Indonesian performance. I mean, Ginting was good in the first, but there were moments when he kind of lost his way, lost his focus, came through in straight games, but...
We won't even start with Alfian Aldianto.
No.
Christie the same.
Christie's
He had
second game
a
was the
couple of
same.
problems.
Yeah, but this has been very solid and top draw so far from the Indonesians.
Okay. So a little bit of a lull in play. Chance for the Thai players to have a bit of a breather. Much needed, some would say, from the amount of pressure they've been soaking up. They're 3-9 down.
Great
well.
Serve, but Martin, just fast, powerful, manages to jump out and intercept it.
The funny thing is that Karnando was just locked up and ready to go as well. So even if he missed it, and that's the redundancy that they have right now. It's not, they're not playing and chasing the game. They're well within their margins.
Yeah, well played.
Crouch defense always very difficult to execute.
The shuttle was just still traveling in an upwards direction as it passed the tape. And Trinkaji took a full advantage. There's the big smash.
There's the big smash. That's what we've been waiting for. That's his party piece. 11-4. It's that smash that takes us to the break.
แต่เขาไม่บีบอะเคลียร์หยุดได้แล้วเบมต้องอย่าทิ้งข้างหน้านะกล้าเข้าไปบี้เขาบางทีเขาวางมาหรืออะไรเนี้ยแล้วต้องระวังครึ่งด้วยเพราะบางทีมันจะเขี่ยครึ่งอย่าวิ่งพรวดเข้าไปใช่ปะมันมีวางตรงมันมีวางหยอดมันมีวางครึ่งนะคนหลังคอยสอดดีๆลูกมันรอมาช้านี่แล้วแบบว่าลูกด้านข้างเราพยายามดันออกไปมันรอลูกด้านข้างไอ้เวลาตีอ่ะต้องค่อยๆประคองอย่าลั่นหัวเขาลูกมันออกได้เข้าใจ
So back on court. All-important phase of action for Soton and Trinkaji. And a chance for Karnando and Martin to seal the deal.
Yeah, what a backhand from Karnando. Technically, these two so good, especially in the mid-court. They generate so much power with such a small racket action.
Good rotation by the Indonesians, and it's enough to catch out Soton and Trinkaji. 13-4. No significant problems to report for them.
Service over. 5-13.
Well, if they're going to make a stand, they should try and make it now. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
14-5.
Playing at too high a level right now, the Indonesians. I can't see
them slipping up,
yeah, the Thais being able to challenge them here, no matter how hard they try, if the Indonesians' level doesn't drop.
Again, Karnando in the right place at the right time. The cross-court backhand kill. Inch perfect, 15-5. Causing enough confusion at the net. They're 11 points up now.
Service over. 6-16. Service over. 17-6.
Well placed smash again from Daniel Martin.
Oh, just pushed back.
So good.
Awkward position for Soton.
It all happens in such a small moment, but actually it's just brilliant in there from the Indonesians. They are just working together so well.
Service over.
One miss from Martin.
7-16.
Well, I guess we've seen all three of their partnerships now in action. In your view, Fikri Maulana, Alfian Ardianto, or Fernando and Martin, best performance this week?
Oh, these two today.
Yeah.
But they're not playing against opponents,
yeah.
that are at the level, you know, that we might see later in the week. So it's difficult to say, but
certainly confident. That's a good combination again in their usual.
Oh, has he found the line?
Oh!
I think he has, and if he has, that was brilliant.
Oh, well, there's a challenge coming, as you'd expect.
Good,
but
good,
I mean,
because it means we get a replay of that shot. I mean, that
was
backhand
fantastic.
Was amazing. Not just instinctive, but the technique to drag that cross court.
Oh!
What a shame.
That would have been shot of the week.
Yeah.
Still, the idea was there.
The Thai pair still smiling. I think even they were appreciating that.
26 shots, longest rally, so it's turning into a established affair.
Martin having to work hard.
Willing to soak up the attack, waiting for the mistake. And that one was a lucky net tumble in the end. So 9 points back. Nice return there by Fernando.
19-9.
Well, that's it. So 20th point reached, which means 11 match points in 33 minutes. This has certainly been, in Indonesian terms, the most efficient performance to date.
It's been a great performance from these two. So confident.
Yep. They've stepped in, they've defended, they've attacked. They've done very well. And that's 1 point saved, but there's not 10 more to go for the Thais.
We said at the start, didn't we? As soon as they started, there looked to be an aura about them.
Yeah.
Intimidating without being aggressive, if you like, and that was just a brilliant return of serve.
Fernando has been on fire at the net, and that was really, really wonderful. So 21-10 in the second, 21-13 in the first, and it's 3-1, and the tie officially won by Indonesia. It's giving them their second win. Don't forget that India already have picked up their second win against England, so we have the top two in Group C of the Thomas Cup. And it's going to be between England and Thailand to face to find out who's going to be finishing third.
21-13, 21-10.
And that's just the way the cookie crumbles. There's confirmation of it, 21-13, 21-10, 34 minutes. And Indonesia roll on. One more match to be played, and it's the third men's singles. Chico Oro Dwi Wardoyo, the world number 29, against Nachakorn Pusri, the world number 326. It's the third men's singles. It's coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to our continuing coverage of the Thomasen Uber Cup 2024 tournament happening here in beautiful Chengdu, Sichuan province. It's day 3 of the competition, still in the group stages and heading towards the quarterfinals later on in the week. This has been the order of play on day 3 on court 2, and the first tie, Indonesia versus Thailand, currently standing at 3-1, which means Indonesia have won this tie. So there's one more match to play, and that's the third men's singles. Chico Oro Dwi Wodoyo taking on Nachakon Pusri. Well, that is the rules for the group stage. All 5 matches to be played for classification purposes. And so Chico Dwi Wodoyo can go out with a clear mind, knowing that Indonesia have recorded their second win against Nachakon Pusri. And the players just about ready now to enter the arena. So the drums start up again, this time for Chico Wodoyo. World number 29, very capable player indeed. But as I said, he can now take to court with a clear mind, knowing that Indonesia have already won this tie against the world number 326, Nachakon Pusri. Well, I'm a big fan of Wodoyo, Bobby. I think he's properly delivered over and a good team player. Has been a lot of the team championships for Indonesia.
I think he's a fantastic player. I was watching him in Europe a couple of times lately. I think I was in France. I started referring to him as Mr. Cool on court because
oh yeah, he does have a very good smash pattern, and he loves playing. Big smile on his face.
He's consistent and calm, and he's so mature for his age. Doesn't make many errors, hard to break down. He's very patterned. He's just a good quality player. So
first meeting, it's very common for that to happen at the Thomasen Uber Cups because of the just young players on. There's the coin toss.
Just remembered actually, he destroyed Anders Antonsen. That was it. In a match. I think it was the French Open, and I think Antonsen was trying to get in his head, but he just sort of calmly smiles at him,
as
gives the
Antonsen
shuttle
does.
back, and Antonsen sort of didn't know what to do. You know, he was just so calm.
Well, Chico, gold medalist at the Thomas Cup in 2020, bronze medalist at, that's where I really first saw him, in Manila in 2022 at the Asian Championships. Silver medalist at the Asia Team Championships, and also a triple medalist at the SEA Games. So he's pretty much all about being a team player. He's picked up a couple of titles on the BWF World Tour at 25, the Taipei Open last year and the Malaysia Masters the year before. Not selected for the first round match in this group. So he's going to be looking to get out and stretch his legs now. I said he can play with a clear mind because that tie has been won. Now, Nachakon Pusri, well, that's a different story indeed. Quarter-finalist at the Junior International Grand Prix last year at 18 years old, and first at the Italian Juniors last year in 2023 as well. But 324, you cannot get away from that ranking. And against Mr. Cool, as you said, it's going to be tough. Also not selected. Just the last 2 matches for Thailand, those players making their first appearances at the Thomas Cup.
ranking place can be a bit deceiving when it comes to teenagers. When they get to 19 or 20, fair enough, but when they're 17 or 18, just might not be the number of senior tournaments they've played that suggest their ranking
pushed them down.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, as we saw with Saran Jamsri, and as we just look at the service judge and umpire for this match, that's Fabio Lopez in the big chair and Sun Gang in the service judge position. As we saw with Saran Jamsri, there were times in his match with Christie where he just didn't look like world number 161 at all.
No, and to be selected for your country and at this level of tournament means they've got some faith in your quality. So I think we can kind of ignore that ranking of 300 and whatever.
And I think throughout the morning we've seen that the selectors for Thailand have been absolutely spot on in their choices. This crop of youngsters is not just any crop of youngsters.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Thailand, represented by Nachakor Bosri. And on my left, Indonesia, represented by Shiku Hara Dwi Wardoyo. Indonesia to serve, love all, play.
Straight to the body for Chico.
One love.
And he opens his account.
Good rally. Tell you what, this has got the makings of a good match.
Yeah, it certainly has from this second point.
Oh, it's wild.
Well, Chico likes to get stuck in. There's no doubt about that.
1-all. Serves over, 2-1.
Well, now with 2 wins for Indonesia and India, it's a different situation for them. And they're going to be jousting to see which one of them finishes top of the group and which one finishes second.
Serves over, 2-all.
It's a bad miss from Wardoyo. Net kill goes out the back.
Good body shot.
Serves over, 3-2.
That's nice. One of his trademark shots, Wardoyo. That step back jumper.
Creates a decent steep angle here with that smash. Oh, brilliant. Reverse slice on the straight. That was magical from Pusri. What a shot.
Serves over, 3-4. Thank you. Wait.
Well left by Chico.
Serve over, 5-3.
And again, good footwork from him. Turned his body nicely. Put enough power into that to force the error on the return.
Good net shot.
The high line from Chico.
Oh.
That was all from mid-court, refused to move back.
The flat lift wasn't quite high enough, but this shot from Chico to finish the rally was brilliant. It's in.
That's in.
Yeah.
8-3.
Well, right now he's giving Pusri absolutely no time to respond. It's been reactionary stuff from the Thai player. And Wardoyo has been picking his spot. Complete control. But he's missed that one.
I don't know. I think the scoreline is not flattering Wardoyo, but I like Pusri. I think he's good. I think he's a challenge here for this match. I know it's early stages and I know he's behind, but he's got a lot about him.
You've seen flashes of brilliance from him.
Just all-round general consistency so far. I think he's got shots. I think he's a good mover. That's not his best example, however.
Well, it had to happen straight after you said it.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. In the same way the previous point did when Chico lost, yeah. What a backhand.
And that was really powerful backhand. He made sure to really snap the wrist on that one.
In the previous match, we saw Carnando and Martin, and they just looked to have that aura. They complete confidence. They didn't look like they were going to get threatened by that Thai pair, really. I don't feel that here. I know Chico's very calm and cool, but I just get the sense he respects Pusri quite a bit. I know he's only 18 years old, but
yeah,
if he's too passive, if he's too complacent, he could be in some trouble here. So I think Wardoyo's going to have to be at a good level throughout the match to make sure he doesn't slip up anywhere. Brilliant.
Over, 5-10.
Well, as was the case with all the rest of his teammates, he also has absolutely nothing to lose, Pusri. Showcase his best game.
Sets over, 11-5, interval.
But they get to the first interval, 11-5 up. And it is at least another decent contest, which this entire tie has provided throughout.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Wardoyo is going to have to, earn this. He should win, and he's up. But it's not formality.
Burung kanannya kan sudah rapi kamu tadi yang pegang sini udah oke. Sekarang yang di sini tadi dibilang yang lupa ya. Kamu mau begini, masih boleh mau cekat, batasin boleh. Ya. Fluid ya kontrolnya ya, bagus rapi ya.
Ya.
Play. Over 6-11. Service over, 12-6.
Well, Chico just biding his time. I can see what you're saying now in terms of showing him a lot of respect, showing Christie a lot of respect, especially in those last 2 points.
Ooh, that was loose from Wardoyo.
Service over, 7-12.
Take that late to Wardoyo.
And he's left that well.
Yeah.
Service over,
13-7.
13-7.
It's an interesting class at the moment, isn't it? The men's singles with Axelsen not quite at his best in recent months. It's really opened the draw every event. It's hard to pick a winner before it starts.
Well, that's the thing. I said Axelsen has been a little bit vulnerable of late. He dropped a game, as I said, this week already. And I think, as you pointed out, Shi Yuqi probably the most reliable, effective performer.
Backhand from Dwi Wardoyo and the spin, the 360. Good recovery from Pusri. This is excellent. Oh, what touch!
Oh, it's a nice easy kill for him.
That was a terrific rally, it really was.
15-7.
One of the longest we've seen today as well.
37 shots.
Thank you. Christie.
Again, just look at the way Chico steps into the position.
16-7.
Gets himself set up. Right there. And he's up and he's down.
Yeah, it's good timing. The lift didn't have a great deal of width to it. It's just easy for Chico. It's a very simple pattern, really.
So 16-7. He's got a good grip on this first game. Oh, that one's gone wide. Difficult return for Chico.
8-16.
Yeah, well covered from Pusri. That's lovely though. Deceptive. The backhand up the line.
Service over. 17-8.
Yeah, plenty of time. And just like earlier, shapes to hit hard, and Pusri just has to wait, can't move, has to wait for the shot. That was looking a bit casual, wasn't it?
Yeah, a little bit lax.
Service over. 9-17.
Big hit from Wardoyo.
Yeah, he's gone for the body again. Effective smash.
19-9.
Well, 19th point, 10 points ahead. Chico adding a little bit of juice to these shots and placing him just around the body of his young opponent. Good hustle work from Pusri, sorry.
Yeah, nice.
That's nice. Now, steps forward.
Over. 10,
Nice steep angle on that.
He's got a lot of potential, Pusri. Just he's playing a junior kind of head-on still at this level. There's going to be moments of madness. There's going to be some mistakes and loose shots, and those are the sorts of things that will even themselves out as he grows into his career.
Oh, just wide.
Challenge.
Nice. Oh, challenge. It did look wide from up here, but a great idea to go down the line from there. I think he'll be lucky.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yep, out. So 10 game points for Chico.
1 challenger remaining. Serves over. 20, game point 10. Play.
Good smash, cross court.
Oh, I think that's been pushed wide. It has.
I don't know if there's any other challenges remaining, but that was close.
Called in. 21-10, 15 minutes. Chico about to close out. Oof. Very close.
หมายถึงเขาบีบเราให้เราเสียเปรียบใช่ไหมเพราะฉะนั้นถ้าเขาบีบเราอย่างนี้เราต้องยอมอย่างที่บอกเข้าลึกอ่ะเข้าลึกแล้วเข้าไปแทงให้เขาล้วงหรือเลี้ยวแล้วถ้าเกิดเราจะไปหยอดตรงอ่ะหยอดตรงอ่ะเขาดีกว่าเรา
อย่างนี้กายเวลากายวางยาวไปอย่างเงี้ยเขาจะเข้ามาเล่นอย่างนี้ตลอดเข้าใจไหมตีหน้าสั้นมากหยอดเลยหน้าสั้นเข้าใจปะอดทนเหนื่อยหน่อยนะเพราะถ้าเราตียาวเนี่ยเข้ายาวได้ยาวแล้วยกไม้เข้าใจปะเพราะถ้าเรายาวแล้วอยู่อย่างเงี้ยโดนหลอกแทงยอมเหนื่อยนะตีหน้าสั้นเข้าสุด
เข้าสุดเข้าแย่เขามาจิ้มเราเข้าลึกเลย
เขาตีเหมือนเขาตีสี่เหลี่ยมดีเขาตีสี่เหลี่ยมดีชวนเล่นไกลเลยแต่เองก็ต้องยอมวิ่งนะอดทนวิ่งนะ
แล้วเวลาโยนเนี่ยเข้าไป
Curve 2, 20 seconds. Curve 2, 20 seconds.
Well, players back on court for game 2, and Bobby, I'm now absolutely convinced that this entire campaign for Thailand this week has been just the start of a huge research and development program for these youngsters. And I think in the 2026 Thomas Cup, these guys are going to be a real force to be reckoned with.
You might be right there.
Just look the way that they were talking to each other, that they're just learning.
Yeah, and there's some terrific young talent, isn't there? That men's doubles pair we saw earlier were great.
Yeah. Pirachai, Sukfonen, Tiraratsuko.
Yeah, Jamsri took it to Christie as well,
Does
didn't he?
well, yeah.
And Pusri here is doing well.
And even Panichapon against Ginting was tasty at times, you know. He's certainly had some spark. And just think of their growth over the next couple of years with all the tournaments that they're going to play. That might be a very interesting part because, of course, Thailand's women's side of things is already taken care of with the likes of Kitty Tarakul and Prajong Jain.
Ratchanok.
Yep, Ratchanok Internon, of course.
What's nice is...
Supanida Katadong as well.
Yeah, Sukfun and Tiraratsakul played in the last Thomas Cup at second doubles, but
they would have been.
They were quite young.
Yeah, 18, 17.
They went to extra points with Maulana and Sukamuljo, which was an odd pairing in the first game, but they got beaten convincingly in the second.
Yeah.
What's also interesting is these two met in the group stage last time as well, in the last Thomas Cup, and the score was 4-1 to Indonesia.
Well, you have to start somewhere, and as I said, you know, if they are looking forward to it, and it just seemed that way. I just got that impression during the break, the way the coaches were talking to him, the way he was responding to the coaches. I thought, yeah, this is it's just a big lesson.
Well, you said it at the start, or perhaps it was before we went on air. The average age of the Thailand team is
21. Yeah, 21 years old. And that would also, of course, then explain why Kunlavut was not selected for this time. There could be a million different reasons, of course, but why not? If you know you didn't get that first win under your belt, there's no point playing him.
Good pace from Dwi Wardoyo.
Yeah, he has tried to up the pace his last couple of points, I've noticed. He's quite close in the score in this second, 3-2. That's gone long. Well, talking of young talent, Tomoko Miyazaki on court 1 has just come through, 3-game match, and it's a should be a 4-0 win, yeah. 4-1 win, maybe?
I think that's
a 5-0. That's a 5-0, yeah, for Japan in the Uber Cup.
I think that was their 5th match.
Yeah, it is. Update. Good to see the next generation of badminton stars all out here in the morning session on day 3. So Chico 4-3 up here. History stepped nicely into that. Both of them trading smashes.
5-3. Thank you. Yes, on court.
Good net shot.
Yeah, wonderful. Good coverage.
Service over. 4-5.
I think I'm going to get myself one of those drums. Yeah, obviously can't be. I'm using it up here, and if I do get the chance, start adding to that atmosphere. Much closer second game.
Oh, around the back.
How about that for defense from Chico?
What a backhand.
2 things that he did really well in that point. First of all, after the big smash, immediately ran forward and followed it up. But I'm sure we're going to see this. There you go.
Look at that spin.
It's a 360 spin, and he still kept his awareness.
A bit unorthodox, but it worked.
If you can pull it off. Lisi Zhao has been doing that a lot recently. In fact, there was one I saw on the BWF highlights reel that he actually did twice in 1 point.
I was commentating.
Oh.
Yeah, I kind of leapt out of my chair. It was brilliant.
And to everyone watching, of course, don't forget, do subscribe to all of BWF's channels and catch all the highlights, all the extra content you can find there.
7-4.
He's taking his base up the court here, Wardoyo. It was Christie under a lot of pressure. Oh, it's called in, but there's a challenge.
Indonesia challenge is called in.
First instinct, this was out the back, but
yeah.
Let's see.
The undisputed truth that is Hawkeye. Oh, look at that. Bang on the money.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 5-7. Play.
Wow. Oh, big jump up from Chico. A steep angle on that.
And accurate too. Anything but 6 inches from this line, and it would have been covered by Pusri.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. (8-5). This is the important part in the game where Chico's going to be trying to build that buffer. And it worked so well for him, that buffer in the first game. Remember, he had 10 game points. And Pusri has already shown that he's got enough spark in him that if he can keep up with the scoreline, it might just be trouble. But he has to connect a bit more frequently.
Yeah, he tried a bit too much here. Looked to have plenty of time. Just didn't quite make the shot.
Oh, look at that.
Fantastic.
Again, he steps into position, jumps up, but look at the accuracy straight down the line.
Good footwork to get himself into that position with minimum effort, if you like. It was very economic.
Well, 2 years ago in Manila, when I first saw him, that was his big party piece, that smash.
11,
and he used it to great effect in the Asian Team Championship. So 11-5 at the break, and Chico again has secured a buffer.
Đượcแล้ว โอเค คืออย่างนี้ที่เขาเร็วกว่าสมมติกายตีไปเนี่ยเขาเข้าเลยมาเลยดังนั้นถ้าเราจะสู้เขาได้เราต้องบี้ให้ได้เพราะว่าเราไม่ได้มีจังหวะของเขาเข้าใจปะนะสเต็ปขาเราต้องปุ๊บสั้นแบบออกตัวสู้เขาไม่งั้นเราบี้เขาไม่ได้ใช่ปะ
Quick swig of water, and Chico is back on court for what could be the conclusion of this match. Pusri's been doing well enough. He hasn't really been pushing any leads. And I just think it's going to take a bit more of an effort from him, a bit more accuracy from him if he's going to steal the second game and force a third. Conversely, Chico has been making a few mistakes, but not nearly enough to collapse. That's good body defense.
That's a good rally again. Oh! How did he scrape that off the floor?
Wow. Unbelievable.
7-11.
His racket must have touched the floor here. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Good.
Again, turn, twist of the body, step back, and then fires. If he gets into that action, there's a very powerful shot on the way. 418 kilometers per hour.
Massive smash.
And as I was saying, that used to be his central party piece a few years back. Of course, he's only 22 now, so he's about 20 then. Since then, he's added a lot of extra parts to his game. His court coverage has really increased. I said his net shots definitely as well. Still sits behind Ginting and Christie in terms of the pecking order, as you'd expect.
Service over. 8-13.
Oh, that's very wide from Christie. So
Service
much like
over.
the first game,
14-8.
14-8. And Wardoyo closing in. On what would be the conclusion of this game, match, and of course, tie.
Oh.
Very delicate at the net. It was all getting very small.
15-8.
Well, he didn't have to do much there. That little hook smash down in a standing position.
Deceptive net. Oh, backhand smash down the line.
He's just pulling out all the stops.
He's apologising for it.
There's that Mr. Cool you were talking about.
I'm sorry, opponent, that I hit that with such quality. I mean, what was he
First of all, there
apologising
was
for?
that.
Brilliant smash.
Look at that.
How did you do that? Teach
You don't
me.
mean to laugh, Pusri, but basically, we understand completely. There are a couple of times he's been on the floor and he's been looking around wondering, how am I here?
Yeah.
Good
Service
output
over.
from Wardoyo.
9-17. Change.
That was good from Pusri, straight to the body.
10,
There is Kunlavut.
17.
Strange world champion Kunlavut. Seemed to have really taken his foot off the pedal since Denmark last year.
Massive smash again from Wardoyo.
Service over.
Yeah, he's just
Cross
he
court.
said he's
10.
smash factory almost. Especially in this second game, he's really been pulling them out. So India ended up, by the way, with 5-0 win over England.
19-10.
So with this 4-1, that means they're going to be taking top spot in the group. Oh, actually, they had a 4-1 to start off with, so
Yeah, they
it's
did,
going to
yeah.
come down to those tiebreakers to find out who goes first and second.
I think it puts Thailand at third, though, with England fourth right now until they play each
until
other.
they play each other. And that could be quite a tasty match, quite tasty tie, actually,
Yeah.
based on what we've seen today. So 19-11, 2 points needed for Chico Oradui Wardoyo. For once, doesn't go with the power. Decides to go with the soft hands at the net. playing the angles well.
It's another good rally.
Oh, it's a fantastic rally, in fact. And then the power comes in. That was nicely picked up by Pusri. Just clips the net, and it's 9 match points.
Serves over. 20.
It's a shame for Pusri, that rally. He was competing so well. Nice shot.
It's big. You knew it was going to be big. 21-11, 34 minutes on the clock.
It was dominant in the end, wasn't it, from Wardoyo?
Yeah, he started getting more and more confident in the second game.
Yeah.
You could really see him opening up, and for his first performance this week in the Thomas Cup, I'm sure he's going to be very happy with that.
By Indonesia. 21,
So Indonesia with their own 4-1 win in the tie, and Group C has, well, it's been really delivering results, that's for certain.
Big smash again in the final moments.
Step back smash was a real punctuating point of that second game. He's done really well. So as Chico gets ready for his post-match interview, says confirmation of it, 21-10, 21-11 in 35 minutes for a 4-1 win on the tie. And there's confirmation of it. Wasn't the best of performances from Indonesia in a couple of areas, but what a performance from the youngsters of Thailand, and they are really names to look for in the future. 4-1 in the end, and Indonesia have was certainly qualified for the knockout stage. So the next session is going to be at 5 o'clock, and it's going to be the Uber Cup Group B. It's Thailand taking on Malaysia. Don't miss it. For me and from Bobby Griffin, it's goodbye.
Goodbye.
身边的垃圾，请注意垃圾分类。感谢您的合作，再见。
Ladies and gentlemen, this would conclude this session's competitions. Thank you for coming. Please follow the instructions of the staff to exit the venue. When you leave, please recycle. Thanks for your cooperation. See you.
感谢各位技术官员、运动员、教练员、工作人员以及志愿者的辛勤工作。我们共同的努力，为现场观众奉献一场精彩的比赛。愿各位保持良好的状态，迎接并创。